11111.
One.
The one and only. The only
The
one.
art stream is live over at
We're
Among Us.
streaming. Oh my god. Wow,
What?
Alex, that is a fantastic PNG. Oh my god! Oh, that's really fucking good.
Yeah, no, I made that like about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Between your art style for you and then Jesse's art style for me, our artistic representations are actually the reverse of our real life physiques.
Oh, that's funny.
Pretty great.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I might have to fix that later though.
What?
Why?
Well, you made me face right, which means that the G on my shirt is backwards.
Oh yeah, that's because you're both technically flipped on
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, that's how it is. Also, Shark Boy.
Hello everybody. Just getting the announcements and such taken care of.
Announcements.
I see. That's why I was on the opposite keys. Where is he? Ryo Takashima. Here we go.
Ryo Takashima.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. I want to see if people bring up his like ridiculous this.
Unfortunately, no. Twitter is not dead yet.
Yeah, somehow, I'm honestly surprised it's not dead yet.
Yeah. It should be soon, though. Oh. Speaking of bad things on Twitter, Auschwitz is trending. Specifically because one particular person was photographed taking like I don't even know what you'd call them. Just getting like pictures taken of her doing like poses on the train tracks into Auschwitz.
Okay. So nominal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not great.
So nominally I have an order here, which is just the order I've had them been working in. But I'm going to be skipping Kagero's first, mostly because Kagero gave me a very challenging one that I don't know how I'm going to draw yet. Because he gave me very open-ended, my boyfriend's the Werecat promo art, and I'm just like, oh god, what do I draw for that? Oh no.
Werecats?
I mean, yes, but like...
Perhaps in relationship?
I don't know, like, when I think, like, the promo art, my mind goes to the one promo thing I did years ago for it that is, in my opinion, still kind of... Ooh, a crossover with Lackadaisy, that would be cute. But, like...
You could do, like, a Star Wars movie poster-esque thing. With the characters standing in a sort of hill-esque fashion.
Yeah. Because, like, I did this promo art back in, how old is this piece of art? Back in 2020, and I don't know, this, I feel like this pretty perfectly captures the vibe.
It's true.
Back in 2020, what a thing to say.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could consider a slightly alternative version wherein the picnic basket is open and you can see the generic picnic basket sandwiches.
God damn it.
I do love the picnic basket sandwiches.
Yeah.
Every time I see the picnic basket sandwiches, I just think to that weird aside that they did in the middle of the Fate route, where they just go on a regular date and Reen is there.
They did do that. But yeah.
Whoa. Wait, no, that's Unlimited Blade Works.
That is Unlimited Blade Works. That's why Reen was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rin wasn't there for the Fate one.
The Fate route date was actually Shiro being like, "Oh my god, I realize the fault in my ideals now." and I want to like help this woman live like a normal life for a day. Whereas Unlimited Blade Works was like Rin being like, oh my god, this man hasn't realized the fault of his ideals. I need him to live a normal life for a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be weird like that.
Like, he really... When you see the full scope of things in, like, Heaven's Feel and UBW, I think it really also helps accentuate, like, the amount of, like, brute force character growth Shiro goes through in the Fate route.
Yeah.
Like, to really come across himself but girl, and just realize, like, oh, wait, oh my god, oh, I don't like this, actually. Wait, what?
But at the same time, he's just sitting there like, oh my god, I really like this.
Yeah, like, I need to fuck this.
Okay, let's see.
Is it weird that I want to fuck like an alternate version of myself?
Is it weird that I would fuck my own clone? Which, you know, no, obviously not, because that's normal and everyone would do it.
And then he own clone actually shows up just being like, yes it is. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, did he kill this?
Alright, hell yeah, starting off strong. Sphere. Langton. Bowling. Bowling.
Bin.
We're playing Pictionary, right?
Yes.
Equationary. Oh.
Very strange bowling pin.
Ugh.
But yes. Oh shit, my phone is dying. I need to charge my phone so that I can play Fate Grand Order.
Have you tried not playing Fate Grand Order?
No, I can't.
You know that's a ridiculous thing to say.
My entire life.
Have you tried not breathing?
Yes, but like, look, Alex, I need to be honest. This is actually an intervention. We're here to try to help you.
Don't let me in with this.
Well, Vincent, you're also part of this intervention.
No, you can't trap me.
You can't trap me. I picked, hold on. World of Warcraft.
Oh no, wow.
Skills.
No.
You picked Gnome in World of Warcraft. You can't be trapped.
That's really great that you know what, you went to that length to figure that out. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I was pretty sure it was Gnome, but I was like, shit, was it Dwarf? I'm pretty sure it's Gnome. They have a racial trait commonly referred to as racials, which sounds weird saying it out loud now.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, they have a skill inherently called Escape Artist. They can escape the effect of any immobilization or movement speed reduction effect with a 1-minute cooldown. Oh
no, Frost, your messages are being deleted. Oh no.
Oh shit! It figured out how to destroy people.
Oh, what, the weird auto mod thing?
No, because I would see the messages then if it was auto modded. Frost poked me over in Discord, being like, "Hey, my messages aren't showing up," and yeah, I haven't seen any messages from Frost, so oof.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess at one point in World of Warcraft, they, like, doubled the number of races that you could play as. Like, they have weird variants now. Like, they're Dark Iron Dwarves. They're Mecha Gnome?
Mecha Gnome!
Mecha Gnome. Mecha Shiva.
High Mountain Tauren. Oh, that's cool. Play as the Minotaur.
Foxes and dragons you can play as. Nice.
Fuck, oh yeah, Volpera. Oh, look at that! Oh, those are adorable. Okay, but where is the dragon? Let's see here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
They tried to get the furry money, but forgot to make the game
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'll
that is
happen.
the issue. Like, I remember I liked World of Warcraft quite a lot back in the day, but every once in a while I get kind of like the urge to go back and play it, and then I look into it, and then I'm like, wait, what the heck? Like they gamified the game too much.
Yeah,
And now it's just like an engagement suction machine.
yeah.
Ugh. Oh, I dropped one of my fucking weird. That I've already actually used, and I just need to like put it into recycling.
But yeah, so yeah, reminder, if anyone just has any ideas for what would be a cute promo art for My Boyfriend's the Werecat, keep like spitballing that, because then I could think of something maybe.
Light Forged Draenei. Cool Tyran. I don't see any playable dragon races. Maybe I'm just a crazy person, however. Nightborn. One of the playable horde races. An offshoot of Night Elves. They joined the horde for some reason?
Well, yeah, because that way the Horde can have a Night Elf variant.
But they already had Blood Elves.
Yes, but those weren't Night Elf variants. Those are different.
And they have... Oh, and the Alliance got like a weird purple-skinned Blood Elf variant.
Yeah.
So they just elf swapped, I guess. So are these like weird, different like? Are the alternate races that they added? Are they like Death Knight, where they start at a higher level or something, or do they just have twice as many races?
I don't know. I am only tangentially connected to WoW's existence by virtue of being friends with people who play it.
Okay, it looks like...
Also, is WoW not free to play?
No, I'm pretty sure it's still like $15 a month, probably.
Oh, wow.
Or, no,
Real
that's right, they
cringe.
have... Okay, so, it can be free to play, I believe. They have, Drakthir. Okay, maybe this wiki that I'm reading isn't up to date then. Game with a new class, or might not be up to date then. But yeah, so it can be free to play, I believe. Specifically, they have like these subscription tokens that you can acquire in game, which I believe they added basically just as a way for people to buy gold. Yeah, it's WoW, so nothing important gets updated. This is true. But yeah, so you can buy these like subscription tokens or whatever the hell for real money, and they're in-game items, and you can sell them, and then players who don't want to pay money can work to get the gold in-game and then buy them from players who bought them with real money for in-game gold, and it's weird. I believe that's how the setup was. I don't recall. WoW Drakthir.
WoW Drakthir.
The Drak, for the playable race, see Drakthir playable. So it's obvious they hired a furry to design them, like legit furry anthro dragon. Oh, these are cool. What the hell? Oh, okay, they're another neutral race like the Pandarin. That's cool, though. They start out at level 58. Okay, I was right. I was right then. So like, I guess they just have a bunch of new races that they add as, like, mid to late game races, I guess.
I mean, again, like, given how WoW works as a thing that exists, does anybody ever actually start at 0 and not just immediately skip straight to, like, the late game, level-wise?
I don't know. Usually I do. That was years ago. I don't know if I still would.
Yeah, starting with yours, Sinclair, because, again, I don't know what to do for Kagero. Someone help me. What would be a cute promo shot of Zack and Spencer being cute, but also conveying Werecat?
This is cool. Maybe I should play World of Warcraft again.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
Like, just kill the delusion now. It is safer and healthier.
I know. I mean, I wouldn't be stuck with it for too long anyway. I tend to get bored just doing the same repetitive login and do things every single day.
And yet you play for Go.
Well, that's because of how fucking low impact mobile games tend to be. Like, one of the reasons why I fell off of Genshin was because that's a whole ass PC game on my PC that I'd have to like boot up and wait for shit to happen and do stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas FGO, I can just kind of have that on the side in the background without paying attention to it.
Speaking of that, again, I don't think I ever got a response from you, Vincent, when I mentioned it. They're making a Persona gacha game?
Oh, I mean, I saw that you mentioned a thing about that. I didn't care about that. That was the reason I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but I'm using this as a conversation piece. So
I'm still trying to look up info about Ryo Takashima's gun from Tokugawa. So yeah, no. Yeah, I mean that's some shit. That's Atlas doing their usual Atlas thing and just reaching for more money.
Yep.
Because they somehow just don't have enough at all.
What the fuck? There's like a not FGO Tumblr here that I've just stumbled upon.
Seems like a Salaman's head. I suppose.
Salaman's head? Where?
The thing. They make more Persona games and not like a new. Are they making a new Trauma Center? Like,
They should.
I'd be down for a new Trauma Center if it's good.
They absolutely should fucking do that.
Oh, you want a new Trauma Center? Oh yeah, they'd rather make more Persona games than not like a new Trauma Center. I mean, the funny thing is they don't even want to make new Persona games because like they haven't made Persona 6 yet. They're just milking Persona 5 harder than they milked Persona 4.
Look, this is just
made them more money.
This is just what happens when you make 5 games in a series. You just keep re-releasing the 5th game.
Okay, give me other examples of that.
Skyrim.
Okay, I found the thing. It's a PMR 30. That's apparently it can hold up to 30 fucking rounds.
PMR 3rd, not MPR. Oh, yep.
Can,
Yep.
can the head be more anthro style when I
that is a lot of bullets for a pistol.
Oh shit. Okay, so you know what's funny? I recognize this actually.
Yeah.
My grandpa has one of those.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck does he plan to do with that? That's essentially for me. That's on the level of owning an assault weapon. It holds fucking 30 rounds.
Yeah, no, he just, whole family's from Wisconsin. He has a lot of guns.
Yeah, but like, damn, it's
Yeah,
almost boring. You never have to reload that bitch ever.
yeah,
Man, 30 fucking shots in a pistol. It's
yep.
ridiculous.
Jesus.
It's like I was saying, like you look at the ammo for that thing. It's like real thin, tiny.
That's dangerous. That's too much. Like, fuck just banning assault weapons. We gotta ban that too. Just all assault weapons and that specific pistol.
Yeah. Manual load a 30-barrel revolver.
Yeah. Also, what about the head you want changed? I'm confused on what the suggestion is on that, Sinclair.
I love to reload in the heat of battle.
6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything
that moves. God, what a fucking trip Ocelot was.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
one of my favorite characters in fiction.
Oh yeah, because he's great.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Actually, that reminds me, speaking of manually loading a 30-chamber revolver, fucking... I want to say... I don't remember exactly how much it was. I think it was, I want to say it was a quad revolver. I got a legendary single-action revolver in Fallout 76 a while ago. And I want to say it had the quad legendary modification on it, which just meant that it had, 4 times ammo capacity. So...
Yeah.
And it was fucking like a shitty Fallout single-action army. So you put rounds in individually, and the reload animation on that one was pretty slow. So like you'd shoot it, and then you'd go to reload, and it would straight up take you almost a minute to load it.
Oh god. Oh Jesus, that's a bad drawback.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, you're talking about the big revolvers that are ridiculous. And, there's this guy, Jesse will know, there's this guy in fucking No More Heroes 2.
Oh.
He's got the 2 guns that are revolvers that revolve revolvers.
Oh.
It's great.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Anti-armor crit 250 damage resistance.
Yeah, Skelter Helter, yep.
Skelter Helter.
Definitely better than his dipshit brother who was only in a cutscene.
Yeah. Also more...
I want that. I would want the revolver that revolves revolvers.
Yeah. Also, I don't know, I think he's more fun being a pastiche of Cloud than Helter Skelter is as a pastiche of Dante.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's just, I demand, like, I want that kind of thing to be real. Just somehow make the mechanism work where it, like, cycles up the next revolver chamber, it can revolve through all the bullets, and then cycle to the next revolver chamber.
I mean, so that would be stupid and unnecessarily complicated, but that's probably mechanically doable. Almost certain.
Right? Like, I would definitely want that. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the buster, like, sword thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But really, it's all about those revolvers. I just could not. Oh, Korona Inugami collaboration!
Yeah. Definitely want to figure out what to do with that one, because... So we're also in the thing where there are a lot of games that I definitely want to show Alex, but there are some that, like Sly Cooper, where Alex doesn't need to be the one playing it, because, like, But then there's stuff like, I would want him to, like, play No More Heroes to actually see what No More Heroes is about. But I would love to be able to stream that, but Alex would be the one playing, and that's I haven't figured out how to work the logistics of that yet.
I mean, presumably you just add me as a collaborator in your Twitch account somehow.
True.
O collaborator.
No More Heroes, also the legendary Destroyer Man.
Yeah, legendary Destroy Man is great. Oh, what is that?
Here's some special shit.
Let's Let's see. I think I mistook the side thing for eyes. Maybe the eyes are too covered by the hair, but that's probably because the sketch part first. Yeah, the eyes are being hidden by both the hair and the fact that like the head is looking up, so the muzzle's in the way.
Yeah.
Need to get some kind of robotic puppet suit to control Alex to get him to play. No, getting Alex to play things is not that hard. Figuring out the logistics for streaming it is the problem.
Yeah, besides, why would you put a robotic puppet suit on another robotic puppet suit? Why is that? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I can maybe get one eye visible if you would like.
Hell yeah. Neko. Oh wait, right. I was like, oh shit, I got a Discord notification, and then I checked, and it was the announcement for this what we are in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fucking crazy. Let
Weird.
me tell you.
Jet engine. I really hope no more of Heroes 4 gets made primarily for the one concept Suda showed of a final destroy man. And that would be very funny. I do need to play the third one still. I haven't played that one.
We need more destroy man.
I mean, it's already funny because there's literally no way he should have shown up again the first time, so it being a third time would be very fucking funny.
Oh hell yeah, more Moushly.
I know, I love the Moushly so much.
It's very good.
It can't be too long. They're going to add her to the game.
They better.
They must.
They must do it.
It is their civic duty.
Yeah, I'll definitely stream No More Heroes 3, but I would want Alex to at least have had some information on the first two first.
Shit, there are RE... Oh yeah, I guess there are RE4 remake mods already. Okay, we'll have a look into this.
Already with mods, yeah.
Let's see here.
German Shepherd, obviously. Next question.
So the real question for that, I guess, is
Look,
which
if we're
of those
coming up
two...
with like animal equivalents for all the Resident Evil characters, like, no. If there's anyone who'd be a lion, it would be Chris. Or, no, he'd be a bear, I guess. No, he'd be a bear. He'd be a bear, hardcore bear. Bear-ass bear.
So the real question there, I think, would be which of those two animals has the higher kick strength? Because I feel like that's one of the requirements for whatever the fuck Leon is.
German Shepherd, obviously.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. I am on the Nexus mods, looking at the RE4 remake mods. Ashley Nude mod, that took seconds. Awesome.
I mean, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Just like we need naked Shlee.
Updates the LE5 to an MP5A2. Someone will agree German Shepherd for kick strength because it may have jumped off their lap when they heard a doorbell or something. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, dogs are just like that. You ever see that one, what's it, the TikTok or whatever, the lady getting just completely like roundhouse full body kicked by her dog in the back? The dog literally like jumps up, twists mid-air, and like pushes her mid-air with all four of its legs, lands back on its legs. Just amazing shit.
Wow. Okay.
Literal karate nonsense.
I just searched through the mods for Ashley, and like a lot of them are bad, but I feel like mute Ashley's breathing is especially egregious.
Ooh, that's extra special. What the fuck?
What?
Damn, people have People be having problems.
What? Just like what? Make it so you can't hear her breathing noises.
Yeah.
The-
To be fair, and I shouldn't be giving them the benefit of the doubt.
You shouldn't.
I know, but Ashley does get tired very quickly for some reason in the game.
I don't know.
She's just a Kool-Aid student.
Yeah, she's a college student who's
I-
not. Like, she didn't sign up for any of this.
Like, y'all have been to college. You know how tired it makes you.
Yeah, I know, but like immediately going from, resting to just after sprinting for 2 seconds.
Yeah, well,
I don't know about
me.
that.
yeah, also, like, welcome to most video games. That's what they do.
Also, welcome to literally me for real. Not even a joke.
For real.
Except
Regenerador
instead-
replaces Ashley. No, what?
Oh, that sounds even better. What? Yes. Oh, you gotta do that. You gotta have that. Just Leon escorting a Regenerator everywhere. Like it's making its fucked up breathing noise all the time. Yeah, don't mute that breathing. Yeah, that's good.
Is it still hostile?
No.
And then it's an ally. Oh my god. Oh, that's an image. Jesus Christ.
On the side things on the face aren't tusks/horns, but like a solid scale in place of where the ears should be. Oh, I thought they were horns that like kind of curved like that.
Okay, so I did find.
Yeah, send me an example so I can tweak it a bit.
I did find a Mouse Ashley mod. I don't know that I would call this good, though.
Oh, is it not? Well, what? What is it?
It has a rather... So it's basically just Ashley's regular model,
Yeah.
except she is... Like, they made the skin white and put a noticeably lower quality 3D model of that. I'm just gonna post this.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to build to with this. I'm like, just post it.
Yeah. Point being is that, like, what they should do is just have it be a correctly sized mouse model that has, like, Ashley, like, clothes on it, and you have to escort that around.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And like instead of the fucking instead of the people reaching over and like grabbing Ashley and slinging them over their shoulder, they just like reach down and just like grab her.
Yeah.
They're just walking around with like their hands cupped together.
I mean, I don't know. This one doesn't look that bad, honestly. You know, it captures the art style.
Yeah. But
Anyways, I also
just
hope
a regular Ashley model with a visually incoherent head attached.
I also hope for that mod that they also change all of her dialogue by chipmunkifying it.
That would need to be the case.
Okay, let's see.
Oh wait. Oh, that one. Right. Right. Yeah, I have seen that one.
The picture you sent, Sinclair, I'm still kind of confused by. Mostly because that's lower than where the ear should be. So I'm just not sure what that is. Other than maybe a scouter on the horn. I don't know.
Tastefully thick Ashley.
Oh, what the hell is tastefully thick?
Well, I posted that video from Twitter the other day of what I can only describe as absurdly thick Ashley. That the fucking what was it? Wood dev guy. Something Rogers. Dylan Rogers. He posted that video a while back, and I posted that. This is more. It's not to that extent.
I don't even know which video you're talking about that you posted.
What? You didn't see that one?
Where was it?
Okay, hold on. Dylan Rogers. I'm pretty sure I posted it to Extra Sin.
To X%?
I did on April 14th.
Let me check. Okay, I'll find it.
Dylan Rogers says, here, they fixed Remake Ashley.
Oh. Okay, I did not see this thing. Wait. Well, I see... No, okay, so no, was it on that date, or was it earlier?
I'm looking at it right now. It's on 4/14 at 3:43 p.m. in Extra Sin.
Oh, yeah, no, I hella didn't see this one. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Classic Ashley. Oh yeah.
Although I do love the fucking oiled up shirtless Leon.
Yeah.
That's really good, actually. Oh, you know what's really funny, actually? Seeing this footage of this like ridiculous like dumpy Ashley. There
What?
is a VTuber that has a model like that.
Oh.
You keep saying Leon with cat ears because Leon with cat ears is a thing in the game.
Yeah, that's a thing that you unlock for beating the game on the highest difficulty and getting the highest possible rating. It's damn near fucking impossible to do.
Yeah.
And they
real
put
bullshit.
the best reward behind it because they're evil.
That was in RE2. Well, I don't remember it in the RE2 make, but it is in the RE4 make, I can tell you that much.
What was fun is that Control had that as like a thing, but you only had to like find all the special little cats for that to get the secret room where all the cats watch you and you get cat ears.
Control!
I'm sorry, I played that game and what? How the fuck do I not remember this?
What,
Well,
Control?
I mean, I did it.
Yeah.
I did the. Wait, actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm like recovering a memory right now. I think I was gonna show you because like it was, it's the bonus thing, right? There were those the little lucky cat statues that were everywhere in Control,
Yeah.
and you could like find them. So it's if you find all of them, you get escorted to a secret room with like the cat council, where there's like a whole bunch of them. And they're like judging you, and then you get cat ears. And I remember, so I did that. I realize now something must have happened because I took video of it using my PS4's fucking like video recorder, where usually when I do that I then post them to my fucking YouTube channel. And I'm realizing I probably didn't do that completely. Like I was gonna do that and probably show you. And now I'm like remembering only now that I did that I recorded that. So like hang on, I'm gonna have to fucking go back on my PS4 at some point to like upload those video files because they're on there.
Okay, so I found one here that describes itself as classic Ashley,
Classic.
and it's actually not that bad. Just makes her look like she did in the first one.
Yeah, well, that's good, and she should look better.
Yeah.
I like when she asked for sex. I'm very sad they removed that.
Why did they remove sex from RE4? Come on,
Yeah, what the
get
fuck?
with it, game developers.
You bastards. What the fuck is the matter with y'all?
They removed sex and added dummy thick regenerators.
Obviously.
Actually, let me check some shit. Gotta make sure I didn't actually already upload the videos to my channel somehow. Oh my god, I did! Or I uploaded one of them, so never mind, it's already on here. hang on, because it's privated. Actually, yeah, I could link you the fucking video. Hang on, I took of the cat cancel. I fucking forgot I did upload it already. 2021. Oh my god, I 100% forgot this shit.
That was eons ago. 2021? Hot damn.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on.
Fucking centuries, even.
Somehow it has 3 views. I'm not sure how. It should be privated. Whatever. View on YouTube. Yeah, it's on. No, it's unlisted. Maybe it's counting my views, but I don't know. I don't remember ever going to this.
No, 2020. Well, like last week was centuries ago.
You're not wrong.
Oh, speaking of being wrong, fucking Tears of the Kingdom coming out. It's real.
Yeah.
Can't hurt you. I'm every night I go to sleep and I pray that they have content.
I mean, looking at the trailers, I feel like there is content.
I know, I feel like that too, but I've been hurt and betrayed before, Jesse.
Okay, yeah, I do have it, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll post the link to the video on actual games.
Okay.
So there it is. It's nothing really. It's literally just in the room, you know, just like this is what you get when you get all the cats.
Wait, Director Faden is offered a choice.
I wanted to title it ominously.
Okay, so with that title specifically, I think you've sent this to me, or you've posted it previously.
I might have.
Because I swear to God, just based on that name alone, I feel like I've seen this. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe you're the one who contributed views then. The video description from it is literally just NECA.
Like the mural with Ganon. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Like, story-wise, it's Zelda. They contrive whatever reason they want to do whatever they want. And that's fine. I'm more just gonna be, like, interested in seeing, like, what do they do mechanically. Also, for me, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do to play the game anyways, because, like, my Joy-Cons are fried, and I haven't repaired them yet. I have the Pro controller, or the GameCube controller more accurately, and that should still work for that, but I don't know.
Oh, wait, what's wrong with your Joy-Cons?
Drift.
Oh.
Drift.
Yeah, I just need to send them in.
Okay, yeah, right.
Drift.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you didn't want to send them in, like, from the time that I placed the joysticks and my Joy-Cons, I do have 2 extra undrifted Joy-Con joysticks currently.
I mean, I would love to steal your Joy-Cons if you would give them to me, then yeah.
No, specifically just the joysticks. Although if you wanted to, I could loan you a pair of Joy-Cons. I have a couple extras.
Yeah. But yeah, like, just in general, I don't know what I'm going to do with that, because I would theoretically want to actually play it on like, a TV, and that's the other thing my Switch can't do at the moment, because the goddamn stand I have is broken.
Yeah.
And I just haven't fixed it yet.
Alright, actually, while I'm now, like, at my YouTube channel, I realize, so I have another video. I don't know if I ever posted this, like, a long time ago. I'll put this in leap shit. But I do have this.
Okay.
Just similarly, just nonsense.
Sasha, too brave. Oh shit, Attack on Titan game.
Yeah.
Diamond-shaped scale? Yeah, sure.
What the fuck?
I'm personally very proud of where I managed to cut it off.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also,
oh, wait.
Oh. Yeah,
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I was just saying, I see Frost mentioned something. Let's see. Yeah, I got your. Let's see.
Sign work pertains to diamond shape scale.
Okay, got your request, Frost. I will do that when when yours comes up.
Lackadaisy Jazz Cat Dance Loop.
Yeah, the Lackadaisy Jazz Cat dance loop.
Oh yeah, Alex. What were you gonna say, Alex? I feel like we were all talking at the same time just a bit ago.
So in that video, the game just superimposes the goddamn copyright.
Yeah, it does that.
That's stupid and annoying and bad and dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't take a screen capture without that popping up. That's just Koei Techno for you. Also, did you see my description on?
Yeah.
And then I already showed you the Astolfo one, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that one's great. He really did get stuck on that geometry for a while.
Really did. How Calculator Games Took Over Schools by Phil Edwards.
Calculate.
I remember one of my friends had fucking Pokemon Blue on his TI-84.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it wasn't, good.
Well, I would imagine,
But it was on a
then
TI-84.
again, isn't Pokemon Blue just in general also not good? So.
No, I mean, like I said at one point, probably, the Gen 1 games hold up surprisingly well.
Yeah.
Really? Because that
It's
wasn't
the
the
Gen
impression.
2 games that don't.
So when he says
That wasn't the impression I was getting when you were replaying through them and you kept complaining.
So like the thing is, Gen 1 is put together like a bag of twigs that are barely held together. But the
for Twix, the
yeah,
food.
sure, whatever. But the design itself is honestly very solid. And the second game is much stronger, like tech-wise. It's not going to fall to pieces if you look at it too hard. But design-wise, it makes choices Alex hates by virtue of the fact that it just doesn't let you level up or give you good Pokemon or good moves.
Or give you Dark-type Pokemon. You know, one of those 2 new types that they added to the game, there just fucking aren't any except for Sneasel if you're playing Crystal. Which, as I've established in previous streams that we've done, Sneasel is not good prior to the physical special split. Ah, yes, the animated PNGs. I didn't know that they were gonna do a little bounce. I gotta say, that's a good detail.
Oh, what on the screen?
Yeah, they do a little bounce. That's pretty neat.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and publicize and publish the fucking 2 videos on here. I'm gonna publish the Sasha and the Astolfo videos.
Good.
I'm gonna make sure those are public and available. They deserve it. I'm realizing now. So there.
Huzzah!
Public videos. Anyone can access them now. The world can see, can bear witness.
The world can bear witness to Astolfo being stuck on a piece of geometry.
Yeah, because, yeah.
Yes. Ramlethal Nendoroid.
Ram lethal. That's when the random access memory is just, it's killing you.
Oh. They made Double D from Ed, Edd and Eddy bald.
No!
Why would they do that? Why would society attack me like this? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the little bouncing on the sprites. I mean, we don't actually know what's underneath Double D's cap.
Actually, we do, I think. I don't remember.
I mean,
I
I've
say there was like one episode where there was a big reveal, right?
No, there's one episode where it gets taken off, and we don't get to see it, but Ed and Eddie do, and like Double D's like, literally, if you tell anyone what you saw, I will like never speak to you again.
Ah, okay. I was getting confused. There was a Flash game which is questionably non-canon, where Double D throws the hat off, and it is revealed that he has hairs that I guess the internet is describing as they look like cornrows or dreadlocks.
Right. Well, because that's like the whole thing with him, you know, it's always like the big reveal, like, oh, what's under his hat, you know, no one ever knows. But, like, you can see hairs poking out most of the time. And it seems that, like, you know, he might have something like that. You know, it's like the 3 little hairs that come out the back.
Yeah.
So, understandable. But, I don't know, for some reason, when I was young, I always assumed that he had an afro, or like a Jufro. One of them.
Or like a Joe.
Josuke!
Why didn't Double D ever use Starfinger?
Double G's nuts? Okay, I had to do it.
That show was Canadian.
What show?
Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Well,
Was it?
I think
was it?
so.
I don't think so.
Well,
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure it was Canadian.
it could have been.
Ed,
Not impossible, but
Ed,
damn.
Edd n Eddy.
Yeah, you gonna look it up?
Yeah, Canadian animated television series created by Danny Antonucci for Cartoon Network.
Wow. 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 Yep. Wow. They really are just like us.
For real,
Yeah.
for real.
It's one of those things where you forget that they aren't people.
Yeah. Yeah, for basically my entire life, I didn't know what the hell a cul-de-sac was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I lived in one when I was younger, so I knew.
Yeah, no, I lived in the suburbs, Minneapolis.
Does the suburbs
Well, I mean-
of Minneapolis not have cul-de-sacs?
Well, here's the thing, like, I lived in the suburb too. That's where cul-de-sacs generally are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I get
What's
whenever I
crazy
think
is yeah.
whenever I think of the suburbs, I usually think of, or was it the suburbs or was it just the urbs? Point is, big grid of houses.
You know, the urbs would be, you know, like the city.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the urban
okay, so it is
area.
the suburbs then.
Yeah. I guess technically, you know, I mean, that's more or less where I live now, again, because, well, like,
The
I lived in Broomfield. It was, you know, a very classic suburbia. But then, where Jesse and I grew up, that was more of like just country, you know, like out in the sticks. But where I'm at now is also kind of a suburb, not as much of like the classic suburbia as like where I once lived, or like that you'd see in like a sitcom or some shit. But like, it's kind of that. Like a little bit. It's closer to just like just living in the city, but like it's like a bit of a suburb. God, it's so fucking hot right now. 90 degrees outside. No.
It was like 90 degrees back when I was visiting in the Midwest recently.
Ugh, it's bad. I hate it.
Yep.
We really are moving into the warmer months again.
Yeah, I fucking hate it when it's hot out. I wish it was just frigid and icy all the time.
We get it.
No, I
You're
just
from,
want
we
it
get
to
it.
be,
You're
like,
from fucking
Moderate. You know? Like, I need it to be, like, a moderate time.
Yeah. I need it to be a nice, like, centrist time.
The rational centrist. I just need the liberals to understand that maybe they're going too far
Yeah.
with all the pronouns. I can't keep track of them all.
Yeah, you got him, you got her,
Heem.
they, them.
Arizona.
Too many. You got him, Scheherazade, Jinako.
Kyrielite? Who even knows anymore?
By the way, I did have like a religious epiphany while I was in the Midwest.
Oh no.
Did you?
And I am now
naturally.
I am now grailing Jinako.
Ah, good.
She is 96 currently.
That sounds right. Like, something about that just feels right, you saying that, so
Yeah.
that's good. That you're doing that should be her, if nothing else.
I was bringing her along for a lot of the grinding quests, for doing the free quests for the quartz and whatnot. And I was like, do I have all the lines unlocked for Jinako? And then I was looking.
I tell you though, with some of the stuff you posted, I was telling Jesse about this. You got me real jealous because of the how well you're treating your Quetzy now. And I'm sad because I don't even have mine at 10-10-10, you know.
Yeah.
But here's the real question: have you gold foed her?
I have not.
Okay, I have
perpetually low on gold foes.
Okay, I've done that at least, so that's something.
Yeah.
She is such a fucking powerhouse when you get her gold foed. It's ridiculous.
She's a powerhouse before then.
Yeah.
So I'd believe it.
It is astonishing how much damage she does. In fact, she's probably my... Like, outside, I guess now I've got Higekio, right? But, like, outside of that, like, she is, like, can be my go-to for, like, I just want raw neutral damage, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, I could bring her and she can take things down almost as easily as if she had class advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, Kagekio is great, but suffers from the usual fucking Avenger bullshit of just, like, not having any health.
Yep, not having any health and very slightly debuffing everyone else on your team.
Unless you bring a team of only Avengers.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that'd be a powerful team.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
I'm trying to think of, like, if I have enough... No, I have enough Avengers. I could do that. I could bring an Avenger team to something.
Oh, yeah, like even the backfill?
It should be, because, yeah, no. I could bring... Because, yeah, I could have Spishtar and Kikekio, and then... I wouldn't want to have too many 5-stars, because then that would fuck up the count, so then I'd probably bring Gorgon and, Lobo, and then Salieri.
Yeah. Oh, I still have to level my Salieri.
Yeah, like, I have him leveled, but, you know, it's just, like, only within reason, you know, like, he's level 70, you know,
yeah.
Max 3-star, but, like, that's still, like, it's still, like, a token effort, just, like, it's still not good, like, especially for an Avenger, so, like, who will deal neutral damage most of the time, and, you know, with that HP pool just kind of not existing.
With that HP quote-unquote pool.
Yeah, that HP puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one that beats it. Yeah, the HP piste.
Yeah.
The only one that like beats the Avenger curse, and I wonder, there's got to be some kind of drawback to it. I haven't checked her attack stat too closely, but that could be the drawback. Is if you notice Spishtar.
Oh yeah.
Spishtar has like a normal amount of HP, which is super fucking weird for an Avenger. But I think in compensation, they might have made her attack like also normal and not like Avenger ridiculous attack.
Yeah.
Which I wonder why she specifically is just like not a normal Avenger. But, yeah, whatever. Mechanically, I guess there's gotta be at least one that can hold out for like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Instead of 2 seconds. Let's see, there's Nitocris Alter. How much HP she got? 12,289.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah. What about
I would say
Kama?
it's above average, though.
No, Kama dies.
Yeah.
Mysterious Ranma. Well, she's a 4-star.
Right. Ranmaru X, which we'll be getting
Ranmaru.
soon-ish, I think.
Do we? Gouda Close Call
Soon-ish.
2021?
Well,
Yeah.
like, that should be
Oh.
well, that's the next Gouda.
Yeah. It says that was at, November 2021. So, November 2023 here. That is this year. Oh yeah, and that's when we get fucking Lancer, Dude Man guy.
Wow.
Sakamoto Ryoma.
Yeah, that's how you're gonna do. Yeah, well, he's another one of the ones where I'm just like, I'm dying inside knowing I'll have to like roll for, and I'm just sad. I'm still realizing like the tragic lack of course that I have for like everything upcoming that I need. Like first, not just the summer, but like him and like both of the Coin Skies. It's just not gonna work out.
Yeah.
Unless I get like some kind of fucking miracle.
Wait, you're rolling for the Coin Skies?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Don't you hate them?
Alex.
What?
Alex, I feel like we've been over this.
Have we?
Have we not?
I don't know. Every time I've mentioned the Coin Skies or the Vitches or whatever, you're just always like, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, they're just. Wait, no, yeah, we did go over this. Never mind.
Yeah, where, I like a woman who can actually fucking kill me.
Yeah.
Like, look, like, I have needs that I put before my sanity. Or my values.
For my
And also it's
values.
just because, like, I've got the kind of completionist thing going on, and now that I have Tamamo Cat, it feels like only natural to try to get all the mams,
The T-mams.
Even though apparently she's not actually a man. But it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
she superficially resembles one, so that's good enough.
Drawn by fucking Wada, so.
Wait, is she not? I could have sworn she was a Tamam.
Again, I don't want to look too much into it, because there are still at least some things I care about in terms of spoilers. But I did find that out. Like, it came up as, like, a thing that people were, like, griping about in terms of, like, FGO. I think it was on, like a YMNV page or something. And there were complaints. And I didn't unspoil everything, but the context made it clear that apparently people were, upset about her not actually being a Tamama or something. So. But, like, it doesn't really matter, because she basically is one, so it doesn't. Who cares?
Oh shit! Fucking the Grail Live event starts tonight.
And to get in there and get all them costumes. Who's gonna get Miss Crane? Not me.
Does this one have event C's? It does. God damn it. Okay.
So yes,
Oh! Oh!
you. Oh.
Look at that!
What is this? Oh. That's pretty fucking great, actually.
I am
You
doing
hear
the
it.
gnome noise, and you've been good gnome.
That's it's Gareth as Rebecca Chambers from that one photo on Wesker's desk. In RE2.
And that one photo from Desker's Wesk.
Desker's Wesk. Yeah, no, you're right. That's what it is.
Yeah. From Albert Desker's Wesk.
That's right. Let it be known, though, that regardless of DC Douglas being a bit of a sex pest and him breaking NDA, I still do not approve of them ditching him.
Yeah.
They should not have done that. He should be the only Wesker. Or if they would ditch him, then they have to get the old one back. They have to get Richard Waugh. They didn't do that either, so mad.
Richard. Wah! Oh, fuck. No. The costumes, you don't just get them all at once.
Well,
get
you gotta
them
go
for,
through the
like,
quest or whatever.
Oh, man. Okay, how long do I have to
They're
wait?
gonna encourage you to play the event.
Go, but I'm gonna have to wait until the end of the fucking event then. God damn it.
Because that's when they unlock or whatever, yeah? Well, not for all of them. Like, there's one, they'll unlock at, like, different points.
What the hell?
Crocodile in a maid dress?
What?
Man, that's crazy.
Wait, what, is that the guy from Team Chaotix? Is he embracing his femininity now? Him?
Good shit.
What's that guy's name? Again?
Vector.
Vector, that's it. Vector.
Oh man, okay, I'm mad at myself now.
What?
I'm just, well, earlier I was just like, yeah, you know, the one guy, I don't fucking remember his name. Yeah, Sakamoto Ryoma, yeah, that guy. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
I
no,
have Vector's name on immediate recall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely, you know what, yeah, that's definitely a thing you should feel bad about. Never
Yeah.
mind. You know, I was gonna be like, oh, you don't have to be so hard on yourself. No, you do, actually.
I'm just like, oh, god damn it, no. No.
Sakamoto saved Japan and has a dragon GF. You can't ditch him, he's too good.
Well, I mean, one of those things is admirable.
Yeah, that's true. Look, he was like, listen, you're gonna have to, like, not be isolationist, and the rest of Japan heard, like, one word from that sentence.
The rest of Japan's just like, yeah, so we're gonna need to be isolationist.
Got it. Understand. That is cool. The Bakumatsu era was great. Until it wasn't. I mean, they got the Shinsenguns, so that's cool. Run around and they goddamn blue howdies hitting people with swords.
Look, they wanted to be samurai.
Yeah, well, you know, so does every 12-year-old. It doesn't mean they should do it because murder is bad.
I'm gonna have to wait until we're like halfway through the entire fucking event.
Yeah.
In order to
get
get
the ones that you want.
shooting doji.
Yeah, some of them unlock like midway in. Some of them are literally like you gotta wait till the end of it. I
It does
just
look
really
like that's the latest one though.
I just really want I want the Serenity. Well, I mean, yes, but I want the Serenity outfit. I think that one's probably the best one.
That one's relatively late. So the latest it looks like is clearing main quest Act 6. Serenity is for clearing Act 5. MASH is also for Act 5. Meibu Armpit is for Act 2.
Serenity is just one of those servants that, like, they should use more in things, because I like her.
Yeah. Eric Bloodaxe is one of those servants they should use more.
No. Not the Bloodaxe King, the King of the Bloody Axe. Which? He's Scandinavian. How can you enjoy that? That's bad.
Yeah.
You ever seen a Scandinavian up close? They smell like fish.
You're just like, hey, Scandinavian guy, how's it going? And then he's like, that's your nerfing.
He's like, Hurgen, and then he fucks your wife.
Yep. You're just like, aha, you silly fuck, Eric Bloodaxe. King with the bloody axe, Bloodaxe King. Wife.
His servant profile is one of the best pieces of, like, written media in the world.
Yeah, really.
No question.
No question at all.
King with the bloody axe.
still can't
It's funny
believe...
because that implies that there are people with like non-bloody axes.
Yeah.
Like, what? Why are you fighting with an axe if you're not killing anyone with it?
I don't know. Because it's just bad.
I guess it's just like, no, that's for woodcutters, right? They're the ones with the non-bloody axes.
Oh, yeah, true. Right, yeah, so looking through the costume lists, I'm just reminded, I still can't believe that
I can't.
they just completely missed Lancer. There are no fucking costume Lancers, specifically.
Yeah, but like, you know, Lancers, they don't need to be there for anything. You know, what's the shitty... Like, what did Kalan ever do? You know, he was like, hey, I'm gonna stab you, and then he was gone for the whole story. Fucking... Lancers.
Yeah.
They're bad.
He really is just the opening threat.
No, he shows up again later, and then he's like, hey, how's it going?
I still do like the surprise, like, unlimited blade works bad end, where he just appears again and kills you.
Yeah.
There's literally no lead up to it, or any hint at that. It's just while Saber and Herc are fighting, and Rin's like, I'm gonna go after Ilya. If you just choose to run home, just run away home instead of like helping somehow, then just Lancer's just waiting for you and it's like, hey, and it just stabs you.
Just like, hey, how's it going? It's me, Ku the Khan.
I guess Kodamine was like, oh, he's not that fun, get rid of him.
Why is he going?
Yeah, right. It's like it's super weird and out of like completely nowhere. Like everything else like makes some sense with either whatever the event is, where like you're fighting somebody and they kill you, or like if you know the full story of what everyone else is doing or what they're thinking, then whoever could coddle would work to kill and is just like, oh right, yeah, like I understand this like motivation, or like they were working behind the scenes, so like that's why they came out and did this, but. That one, no. There is no rhyme or reason to it whatsoever. It's just for some reason, Lancer was just like at your house during that part still, and was like, I guess I'll just kill him if he comes back here during this specific time window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of killing people if they come back here during this specific time window, on Tumblr here, there's the, I've recently located the Type Moon Autistic Swag Tournament. There's the ladder for that.
Oh, fucking, this is a good, okay, let me see. Yeah, I can already tell you who deserves to win this immediately.
Is it Bazette?
No, Karna. Absolutely, it's Karna.
Yeah.
Like, that's almost, like, exactly Karna's literal character, is just, like, autistic swag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, absolutely. But okay, let's see. Well, because he already won his matchup against, what was that, Fujino? So, okay.
Yeah.
And then, Kakatora beat Ronnie, so that's something. Janako beat Shiro, which is funny.
Yeah.
Flat beat Sherlock, which, okay, yeah, true. Oh, what the fuck? Because that's not... That's the one girl from, Tesla beat the one girl from, Masuka no Yoru, looks like, Alice.
Yeah, Kuonji Alice, from
Yeah.
Mahoyo.
No, it's Suka no Yoru, yes.
Oh, yeah, right, I'm fucking, for whatever reason, I briefly mentally substituted in Tsukihime remake for that. I was like, no, she's from Mahoyo. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Made up thing that you said.
I can only use the full name. I don't know why. It's just something that happened to me. Anyway, and then what is that? Is that Kohaku beating somebody?
That's
or is that Hisui? That's Hisui.
Yeah.
I can't tell who she beat. The picture is all fucked up.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Sinclair. I do like how this one turned out. It's really nice.
I agree.
Also, who the fuck did Bazette beat? What is that? The fucking...
I think that's Akiha.
Is that Akiha?
Here, let me scroll through the... Yeah, that's Akia. And,
Yeah,
who were you
okay.
asking about before?
The one that
Anyone?
Hisui beat.
Hisui.
Hisui. Who's that? I can't quite see with the
Hansa
picture.
Cervantes from Fate Strange Fate.
Well, there we go. It's also that it's a character I don't care about. So that's that.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shooting's gonna die. No, shooting, don't.
Okay, and then Van Gogh beat Suna, which is fair. Osaka Hime beat Sion. Fair enough, also.
This was all within her calculations.
Yes. Anderson beat Mosh, which is funny.
It is funny. Also, I think I think Anderson is beating Osaka Behime right now.
Should be.
Yes, 56 to 43.
Fujine beat... Who the fuck is that Fujine beat?
Where's Fuji? Oh, yeah, there. Who the fuck did she beat? Hold on, let me scroll down. On
Yeah, and then the next matchup, I can't tell. Was that Rhinus who lost?
Sigma from Fate Strange Fate.
Again, no one cares. And then who are the two after that? Is that Rhinus versus whom? And whom was the winner? Was that Sojiro or whatever?
Yeah, that's Haruhi Borzark from Fate Strange Fate versus Shizuki Sojuro.
Sojiro, yeah, okay.
I do love how like half the cast of Strange Fake are on the autistic swag list.
Yeah, and they keep fucking losing because no one knows who they are because they haven't been adapted yet.
Yeah. And again, that's just, we all know that's Ryogo Narita's, like, style is just, he refuses to believe that neurotypicality is real, and I agree.
Yeah.
Same.
By the way, apparently he has a new anime coming out this season.
Is it Fate Strange Fate?
No, we saw it on the thing yesterday, Alex, remember?
No.
God damn it.
Wait, what are y'all doing? What that you're seeing?
Oh, it was, I watched a video of Mother's Basement while you hadn't shown up yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah. I came in at the end of that.
Yeah, and one of the things he had, one of the things on the, the suggestions is a new anime written by Narita. Which,
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it's like a weird reverse isekai deal.
Oh.
Where, like, a, paladin in, a fantasy setting who's, fighting the evil lich kills the lich, but, right as it does, it casts a spell which sends him into the body of, modern Japanese kid. Specifically, right after said Japanese kid had been assassinated. And the assassins are like, the body just got back up. I guess we'll kill him again.
Oh boy.
And
that's fucked up is assassinating children. That's bad.
I don't know, some crazy yandere girl, because the said kid is from a rich family.
Okay, fair enough.
It seems very Narita.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, but so Gray beat Emiya, which I'm a little mad about, but I get it.
Yeah.
And then Mozart beat Vargas, which, yeah, okay. And then Ushi beat Gil, which, yeah, okay. And then Shiki beat Visabron, which, yeah, okay.
I will say on that first one, much as it pained me to do so, I did vote for Visabron over Shiki.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like when we're talking about autistic swag, like specifically on that front, they're both kind of at the same level.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I feel like Shiki just kind of girl bosses it a bit more, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not angry that Shiki won or anything. I didn't have too many eggs in that basket. It's just appraising them on the quality of specifically autistic swag. I was like, maybe the cyborg golem man, maybe he beats out
The man who literally has to wear a full face mask because he cannot actually maintain eye contact during conversations. Maybe he actually has a bit more autism.
Yeah.
I forgot that's why he wears the mask, yeah.
Yeah. Which, understandable. It's hard, especially when you start looking at people's pores.
That is what the point
I've done that.
is.
With his dying breath, the Lich summons Truck-kun. Pretty much.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's bring in Buki.
Okay, but so I'll predict who's gonna beat who now for the current arc. Which you already said Anderson's beating Heem, and I would have guessed that anyway. So
Yeah.
that's that. I'm pretty sure Fujine is gonna beat Sojiro, but I could be surprised by how that one turns out.
Let me see here.
Gray will probably beat Mozart, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if that one goes the other way. I'd be a
Yeah,
little
no,
surprised.
it's like Fujine
It's
is only
Gray right now.
barely beating Sojiro, whereas
Okay.
Gray is annihilating Mozart.
Okay, fair enough. And then okay, Shiki will probably beat Ushi. I think that one's pretty sound. But I guess I could be wrong with that, but I feel like that's like just normal
Yeah,
for that to happen.
she wasn't when I first checked. Or no, Ushi was beating Shiki when I first checked, but it appears as though the tides have turned.
Good. Okay, and then on the other one, Van Gogh and Bazette. I'm really hoping Bazette wins, but that one I actually don't know who will pull it on that one.
It's currently Van Gogh.
It's Van Gogh, yeah, well, there it is. Hisui and Tesla, I'm assuming Hisui, probably.
Yeah, Hisui is annihilating Tesla.
Yeah, naturally. And then Flat and Janako, that's the one where it's like, oh no. No, that is a hardcore stalemate. If anything, Flat will probably pull it, but it will be barely. Or it will be supremely.
Nope. You're very close. Jinako is currently pulling it, but again, only barely. It's 50.8 to 49.2.
Yeah, this is that's I don't know. That one could literally wind up going either way, but if it will be Janako, then like I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But like I feel like I'd be a little less surprised if Flat won. But I guess yeah, it'll probably be Janako. And then yeah, there's no way Karna loses to Kagetora, so Karna's gonna take that one.
Yeah, Karna's annihilating Kagetora.
Yeah, I guess the question will be on the next bit who's gonna pull it. Because if things do go Janako's way, then it'll be Karna versus Janako, and we really literally cannot have that.
Yeah.
But I guess if it does come down to it, Karna will take it. He would have to.
It would.
So.
The most canon and correct outcome of that would be for Janako to win.
Yeah, that would be true, but like these are other people's feelings, not his.
Yeah, not because Karna wouldn't win statistically, just
he would let
want
her
to
win.
beat Janako. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucked up that they put those two right next to each other like that. Actually.
Probably they wanted this.
No.
Somebody must have.
No.
Okay, but then the real question is, so Hisui versus Van Gogh. Probably. I'm wondering how that will go. I actually have no idea. Probably Hisui, I'd imagine.
It could go either way, honestly. It's hard to say.
I really feel like it'd be Hisui, though.
Yeah. Like, I can't say I disagree, I feel like that'll be a close one.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I kind of get what you mean. Okay, then on the other side, we're gonna have, Anderson versus probably Fujine?
Yeah.
Which Anderson will whip her. I know it'll happen, so
Yeah.
no point in wondering about that.
It's just so sad. I need to see Taiga win.
I know. Not enough of these people read the VM. They don't know how fucking good she is.
Yeah.
So then fucking, goddamn, Gray.
Yeah, probably Gray versus Shiki.
Versus Shiki, and God, that one, I'll just be honest, I genuinely don't fucking know. I want it to be Shiki. I'll just say I want it to be Shiki, but it could literally go anyway.
Yeah, given that this is other people's opinions here, I feel like if it was me evaluating this, I'd say probably Shiki. But I don't know.
But this is fucking fandom.
Yeah.
So then that one will be, at the end of all this, that'll be like a big mystery box versus probably Anderson. So whoever it is that wins that is going to have to somehow eclipse Anderson in autistic swag, and I'm just really not sure either of them could pull that off.
Yeah.
So Anderson will probably be the final bracket winner for that side. And then on the Karna side, obviously it's going to be Karna in the end, but like he'll probably, again, assuming he beats out like Janaka or whatever, it'll be like him versus, again, either Van Gogh or Hisui, which he will win soundly against either.
Yep.
So I guess at the end of the day, it'll be Karna versus Anderson. And I'm thinking Karna will probably take it, but that would be a close one. That'd be a real close one.
Yeah.
Although, watch me be fucking wrong, and it'll be like Karna versus Shiki.
Yeah.
Which I would, that'd be fun.
That would be pretty fun. I love... This is my favorite part about Fate. You know, just the fact that you can get this kind of bullshit happening in the fandom where it's just like, let's throw a tournament together of who's got the most autistic swag.
Yeah.
And there's like genuine competition.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for real.
There are a lot of considerations to be made.
Yep. And I do think in terms of that kind of thing, I feel like the front runners for like actual like real life like type of person you probably have to deal with on a day-to-day, like who like the most of that sort of like autistic swag presentation would be. I really do feel that the winners finalists should probably be Karna and Shiki, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, watch them both just fucking bumble around human feelings for like 2 hours
Yeah.
while simultaneously being like the sweetest cinnamon rolls in the world.
Yep. One of them is just like, yeah, no, life is great, everything's great. I can create an explosion the size of the sun.
He can do that.
He can do that.
Yeah, and that's not like even the attack. Like, that's the lead up to the attack.
Yeah. And then on the other end, you've got fucking girl just spending most of the day laying in bed, consuming nothing but bottled water and strawberry ice cream.
Literally.
And also trying very hard not to be a serial killer.
Yep.
Or one guy, pretty much.
Yep. Again, like, we're talking autistic swag, nothing says it like Shiki's room in particular.
Yeah. Basically
How-
no furnishings.
Yeah.
Sink full of empty Haagen-Dazs bowls.
The fucking, there's a phone on the floor, just at an angle, just kind of cooped in a corner there, but it's a usable phone that she doesn't actually use, she just listens to messages on it. And then just one bed and a mini fridge.
Yep.
Which, oh, and let's not forget, obviously, her one, like, hanger over the door with the jacket on it.
Yeah, the one jacket that she wears. On top of the kimono that she also wears. Because the one guy said that she looked classy in it.
Well, no, the kimono was her thing from the beginning. She always wore the kimonos.
Yeah, I know. But then, like, there were people that was talking smack about her, being like, why does she always wear a kimono? And then fucking Mikio was like, yeah, no, you look great. Keep it up.
And to which she never changed.
I suppose, but like I feel like that was just like part of her style generally.
Yeah, that is
Yakuza
true.
princess. What was interesting, obviously, is her incorporating the jacket, which I feel like he also complimented.
Yeah.
But like that was also because that was from other Shiki, because that was his sense of style.
What a fucking look, though. Like, it's powerful.
Yeah.
And the whole point with her is, again, like, classical kimono plus, like, jacket plus, like, combat boots.
Yeah.
W plus
Plus
ratio.
W plus no ratio.
remember the part in Kara no Kyokai where what was it? Shiki like ratioed Fujino's appendicitis.
Yeah, she did that.
It's a sentence that you said, and it's real.
It is.
Not even fake. He was just like, die, appendicitis. Stab.
Get out of here.
And then she's like, I guess I'm just a blind psychic now, without an appendix, thank you.
I'm going to go twist
Don't worry
now.
about all the murders I did, I'm fine now, it's okay. I'll stop this one girl from killing herself.
And then as she walks away, the counterforce kind of rolls in and be like, hey, what you doing?
Well, to be a servant.
Is little Miss Twisty over there? Is she busy? Maybe
like
check
somebody,
out that throne?
maybe somebody would expend like $200 to like not get her.
Huh?
Yeah, probably.
Survey says, yes.
I'm so glad I have
You know
Fujino now.
what?
Like, you have no idea how much that's still, like, real for me. Like, I take her to everything.
Yeah.
Every fucking battle, like, anything that needs archers, I'm just like, okay, Fujino and who else?
I should watch Twin Peaks at some point.
What? Well, that's random, but yes. Yes, what? We talked about this.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you should, it's a good show.
It's relevant, you see.
So
It's relevant, you see, because it also prominently features appendicitis.
no,
It
talking
doesn't.
about Fujino and Twisty. For some reason, I don't quite remember why my brain decided that connected to Deadly Premonition, but it did.
That was your autistic flag.
Yes. But then Deadly Premonition is also just like Twin Peaks, the video game.
Yes.
And which is like, I should actually watch Twin Peaks, the show, given that I've played Twin Peaks, the video game, like twice now. That and fucking Alan Wake, which is Twin Peaks meets Alan King.
Well, again,
Stephen King,
to be fair,
the video game.
like, I don't want to be like that guy. I've done this probably several times. Like every time you bring up Twin Peaks, I've done this.
Yeah.
I can do it again. Which, like, I don't want you to get your hopes too high up because there's still substantial difference in
Oh yeah.
what you enjoyed about those games may or may not be present for the actual Twin Peaks.
Oh yeah, like I know they're not going to be the same just by virtue of the fact that like the plots aren't the same. Like the thing that's most likely going to stay the same is the clearly aesthetic nods that they take from it.
Yes. And I mean, everybody loves people fucking around in like a Washington town. I mean, you do that now, so.
Washington.
Like, it's always just enjoyable to see good landscapes.
Yeah.
You can imagine that it doesn't get too hot. Which is very different from out here. So. But yeah, you know, it really, again, mainly it's the soap opera aesthetic that it's got. It's very different from every, like, video game thing I've ever seen that tried to, like, take from Twin Peaks. Where, like, most of them don't mimic the soap opera style, which, you know, understandable, because, like, the reason that David Lynch did that which actually is brought up in Maggie Mae Fish's videos on Twin Peaks, is that, like, that was what was popular at the time, and he was essentially kind of satirizing it in a way.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, then the Twin Peaks revival is essentially his version of, like, the primetime drama, like, Breaking Bad or whatever. But yeah, like, before that, it was soap operas were all the rage, so he was like, well, I'm gonna make one of those, and it was fucking weird and compelling, and everyone was like, oh, that's great, actually.
Yeah.
Love soap.
I mean, I've watched soap operas before, and, like, yeah, they're not, like, my thing egregiously, mostly because soap operas, nominally, they don't end.
Right.
And
yeah, it's just kind of like plot lines. It's literally a formula to bring up new plot lines every, like, so often, or every time, like, a new plot line is resolved, there's, like, 3 others that are already there, so.
Yeah, basically, it is a stream of constant, which is why you can't really break and there's not really closure, which is what usually burns me out on like soap opera style stuff, where it's just like, oh, this is there's never going to be an ending here because this is never meant to end. It is just meant to go constantly, forever.
Right.
Regular soap also never ends. It just reaches that point where it's an unusable sliver.
Where it just gets to the little potato chip.
Yeah.
I used to have that problem when I used soap bars, and then I just got so tired of it. Just use body wash now, just like body wash soap. It's like liquid soap.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Okay.
I was gonna say the issue that I have with most liquid soaps is that it's just so fucking drying. Like, I when I was visiting back in Minnesota, my aunt and pretty much everyone at their house, they all just use bottles of liquid soap, and my hands were like paper by the end of the week.
Interesting. I don't get like that with mine. I have. Well, maybe it's just my brand or my skin or whatever. I use
my brand.
Fucking Dove. It's called like Dove Men Plus Care or whatever. Like that shit's great.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I've got a version where it's got like the little rocky things in it for like exfoliation.
The little rockies in it for going up the stairs to the Capitol building.
Yeah, and then Sylvester Stallone turns around and is like a huge fucking Republican and is like, no, I actually don't want anyone to be in my franchise that I made, and you all suck ass and you're greedy and I'm not. Fuck you. I'm mad.
Microplastics.
What?
I just have problems with Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's just because I like Rocky a lot, and it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, this is a great series about like a really actually like a good look at like a fundamentally decent human being in like a realistic way, and I just kind of love it. And then it's also just like, it sucks that the actor is like bad though.
Alright, so good news.
Oh, the Calgary was flopped into the chat.
Two good newses. First off, that one. Second off, best fish for eating poll on Tumblr has concluded. Salmon won overwhelmingly.
Yeah. Hello, Kagero.
Salmon?
Yeah, salmon.
Salmon what? For best?
You need a custom
than
PNG
That's
tube,
true.
PNG tube sprite for when I sneeze. Yeah, I know. I'll. The next step would be getting more custom sprites than just the talking and not talking ones.
Yeah,
How much?
no, absolutely.
How much customization do you have for that?
So the current system that I'm using right now, only has the amount that I have now. I would need to switch over to a different program, which I've already looked into, and it should be pretty easy.
Okay.
It's just...
What I'm thinking is like, you gotta draw like something whole ass different for like when you sneeze specifically. 'Cause
Yeah.
when you sneeze, it's like the gates of hell open up. So you'd have to have like a full like deeply detailed, realistically drawn like monster cat or some shit that'll show up whenever you sneeze.
There's like a mushroom cloud.
You become the colossal cat titan.
Yeah, pretty much. Pizza Tower
It's
sprite
crazy.
for sneeze, yeah.
But like, so how would that work though? Like, what kind of support for different things would such a program have? Does it do like voice analysis?
I don't know, I haven't looked into the one program I do know exists for this.
This isn't the one with the weird religious review on it, right?
No.
Okay.
That is
That was
incredibly
funny.
ominous to just throw out there.
Well, yeah. Sometimes you gotta spread the gospel through Steam reviews.
Oh yeah, Alex wasn't there for that, so he doesn't know what the
Yeah.
fuck we're talking about.
It's a real
No,
shit, though.
that's true.
Like, one of the reviews was literally just someone being, like, pulling, like, the Kanye. Like, hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you reading Steam reviews, but... And then they just, like, went on, like, a whole list of just, like, fucking Bible quotes, and it was, like, really long.
The Lord will come to save you, okay?
Yeah.
He
one of
will
those things
arrive.
where it's like, we proselytize in every venue, it turns out, and then that even means fucking Steam reviews. Christians really just don't know when to stop, or where, like, there's nowhere that's, like, off limits, apparently. They're gonna
Yeah,
find
I
you
know,
in the
right?
toilet one of these days. They're gonna be taking a shit, and then, like, you will see, like, hands holding a Bible reach up from, like, between your legs in the toilet bowl.
Yeah.
It's real. This whole nation. I was gonna say this whole nation was a Christian. This is already like a Christian country, and like, they still feel like they need to make more somehow.
Actually, this isn't a Christian country. How could it be a Christian country if Christians are also under attack constantly and being silenced?
Right now, you're right. Of course, I forget that. How do I forget that they're actually just a minority, and people persecute them for no reason?
Because they're aware that technically, while they are still a majority and have constant amount of power and are obviously very privileged in that, like, they are slightly less privileged now than they were X amount of hypothetical years ago, and that scare with them.
We don't have 100% of the market share. We only have 97% of the market share. We will now elect Donald Trump 3.
Trump will be done.
And they know deep down everyone hates them.
Including themselves.
I mean, again, it's more that, like, again, the system as it exists is unsustainable and just will not actually support their worldview because their worldview is not supported by reality?
I am also unsustainable.
Yes, but you're also not trying to be like a global religion.
You're not trying to like lobby for anti-abortion laws.
Okay, well, yeah, not no to that part, but I'm in the process of becoming a religion. There's a lot of paper.
Speaking of that exact type of thing, and I was talking about how Sylvester Stallone sucks. I was looking it up, and you know who turned out to be surprisingly based? Jack Nicholson. But I was looking him up because I'm just like, he's like 206 years old. He's gonna die soon. And so I was making sure he wasn't dead yet. And first of all, no, he's 85, but somehow he's not dead yet. But if you go on his like Wikipedia page, go to his like political views, and it's like all based. Fucking Nicholson supports solar energy, decriminalizing drugs, monopoly laws, and raising teachers' pay. And he is pro-choice, even though he personally is against abortion. You believe that shit?
Yeah, that's how pro-choice should be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. He's based as fuck.
Like, yeah, no, it's like I personally would never do it. Don't see the appeal. It's still something that anyone else should pick, though.
Oh, okay.
Fucking pro-life people are insane. I don't know if you guys ever seen any like quotes from that where there's like a person who just like, I'm pro-life, and then proceeds to describe their worldview, which is pro-choice.
Yeah, it's horrifying. It's one of those things where like he has the same stance for that I have for like big age gap relationships because Jack Nicholson was himself like an illegitimate child who was like almost aborted or whatever.
Yeah.
He feels that it would be hypocritical for him to personally be pro-choice because then he wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
If the abortion had happened.
What?
And like
But
if it weren't for the fucking like 20-year age gap relationship with my grandparents, I wouldn't exist. So it's like, well, sometimes I'll look at like big age gap relationships and be like, oh, that's a bit skeevy. I can't say anything because like I exist, and that would be weird.
Wait, why wouldn't you be able to say anything though? You didn't do that.
It doesn't matter. Like I exist because of it,
Yeah, I
owe
don't
my
see how
existence to a certain thing. I can't completely speak out against it because of that I'm here.
I guess. I suppose. Yeah. I'm just gonna come out and say I don't know that I agree with that particular mentality.
Hmm. I don't know. To me, it makes
Me
sense.
personally. Oh,
It's just
yeah.
one of those things because, like, I thought about it, and it's just one of those deals where it's like, I can speak out against whatever, and like, again, for me, like, especially with the issue in question, there's all kinds of other things to consider for
Yeah.
like the relationship to be deemed as like weird or gross than just like big age gap.
Yeah.
But like, on the face of it, a lot of people will look at like
Yeah.
big age gap relationships and not like them, and like I can understand why.
Yeah, for
But
me,
like, again, I exist, so
yeah, for me, it is very much like the context of what that kind of age gap is. Because I also have grandparents who there is a pretty big age gap, like
Same.
about 17 years. But
Yeah.
it's not that weird to me because it's like, okay, they're both older now, but like I remember it was like one of them was in their late 40s and the other was in their mid 60s.
yeah.
And like that's there's a point when you get old enough that like the number of difference between it gets less and less relevant.
Yeah. it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Whereas like that's like whatever, but like I don't know, a 17-year-old dating like a 22-year-old, I'm like, okay, maybe
Right.
maybe don't.
Like things get troubling when you hit like on details where it's like, oh, one of them is literally like a minor right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like then that's fucked up for a completely different reason. But that's not even the age gap. That's just like the adult being a creep.
yeah,
Slash, like a rapist actually. Kind of more than a creep. Like that's statutory rape.
don't you love it?
Very like compensated dating Japan-esque right there.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me that Japan's compensated dating concept exists.
It's
Yep.
true, it does.
Like which is in and of itself one of the strangest concepts. I don't know like how it started, and I guess I don't want to know because I'm sure it's worse even than now. But like, it's just such a weird idea where it's just like, all right, middle school or high school aged girl, you want to make like some extra cash? Well, you can go ahead and make this like middle-aged salaryman feel less lonely by taking him to dinner or whatever. It's fucking strange.
It
Yeah.
is very strange.
It's not normal.
Yeah.
But you know what is normal? The Admiral's Feast at Red Lobster, where you can get like a whole bunch of shrimp and fish and scallops.
But you know what else is also normal though is vectors that are perpendicular to the surface plane.
Vectors. Wait, like the alligator?
Yeah, like the alligator's name I have memorized.
Yeah, we were talking about.
Yeah. What are the name of his friends, by the way?
Oh yeah, do you have those names memorized?
Yeah, well, there was like a fourth one whose name I don't remember because he wasn't in Sonic Heroes. He's like some kind of weird badger thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember. But yeah, there was Charmy Bee and what was it, Vex the Chameleon or some shit?
I don't think Vex was correct, because...
I know, Vex,
Yeah, I
that
feel
is
like
correct.
that's
It's
wrong,
strange.
yeah.
Might be the Armadillo.
Yeah, Mighty the Armadillo is the one that they didn't
fuck was-
include.
What was the chameleon's name?
What? I don't remember.
Jim Bob?
That's the one where like
Espio.
There you go. Yeah, that's it. That's
There's
the
someone
one
named
where.
Vex.
No, maybe you're thinking of Gex, the gecko.
Maybe.
Gex the Gek.
Gex would also be a character that shows up in Sonic Heroes. That game that, quite famously, we all have played and enjoy greatly and had no issues with.
Yeah. Fuck that game.
Yeah, no, it's not great.
Again, I feel bad mostly because I cannot honestly actually judge it as a game.
Hang on a sec, I'm gonna go for a bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
But yeah, because again, like, I can't actually enjoy it as a game because,
Yeah, you had the fucking buggy PS2 version where it wouldn't save.
yeah.
And by wouldn't save, I mean, you mentioned that it, like, formatted your entire memory card several times, right?
Yes, it formatted my entire memory card, thus deleting all the content, which, was very annoying. And then that happened a second time, because after the first time, and I then not played the game and got all my content back slowly, my sister played the game not knowing that the game had that thing, and thus inadvertently deleted all my content again.
No.
Twin arm, big rip.
Big rip.
Okay, but guess what time it is? That's right. It's time for Scheherazade to turn everybody into a scroll and then put it in them theirs.
Uh-huh.
Right up in that there.
She goes.
I'm gonna be
Scheherazade's
real.
actually pretty alright.
Until you mentioned it just now, I had genuinely forgotten you had a sister, Jess.
Wow.
I forgot her.
Yeah, Scheherazade F-Go does an attack where...
She's gonna be very miffed when I mention that when I go back to visit in like a month or two.
Why would she care?
She wouldn't, it's just it'd be funny.
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, Vincent forgot you existed for a few days. Something longer than that, I don't even fucking recall.
Turn everyone into a scroll.
Right, fucking... He has siblings.
Yeah. 2, in fact. Did you forget the other one?
You know, not forgot, but, like, definitely haven't, like, put thought towards, so...
Yeah. I mean, you interacted with my brother even less than you interacted with my sister, and you basically never interacted with my sister.
Yeah, because, like, fucking, I don't know. I'm not a social creature. I don't interact with people.
So here is the video.
Are you posting the video of the scroll tits?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I was going to try and describe what happens, and then I realized, no, it's just one of those things where it'd just be easier to look at the fucking video.
It's just one of those things where you don't want to wake up.
You don't want to wake up.
Oh, there's a lot of great posts from OK Buddy Ryan. There's another good one here.
Oh hell yeah!
I've been going on there lately, but like I do it from my phone, so like I can't like post any of the fucking good memes because posting Reddit things from phone makes them put like the whole context of the thing on there, and you got the Reddit logo.
Yeah. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, so whoever was playing this game, whoever was playing F-Go on this phone fucking 5 years ago, their Scheherazade here is super low res.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, on this?
Yeah, on the video.
The video you found? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Like, look at how fucking, look at how fucking pixelated. Look at how pixelated the sprites are.
That's, something that goes about happening, yep.
The video kind of makes me nauseous.
Oh.
I love her fucking talons. I forget that she has those. Talons.
Oh, yeah. Everything going... No, it's Scheherazade. It's great.
She tells the story of the 2,000,001 nights or whatever, and Aladdin is there.
Yeah, Scheherazade is bad.
What? No, she just wanted to live.
She's big thickums.
Yeah, she's big thickums.
Yeah, you're describing bad.
She wanted to live.
She wanted to die, Alex.
No, she didn't.
Wait, no, she wanted to live.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
sort of.
explicitly the opposite.
but like
one thing
again,
about Scheherazade.
there's weird shit going on in fucking Agartha. It's a weird and not great.
There were a lot of bad things in Agartha.
Okay, it's fucking the Aaron was built to protect the Aaron from Aaron. And it's just like watch Attack on Titan, we have Aaron, adult Aaron, mom Aaron, dad Aaron, enemy Aaron, female Aaron, Levi's Aaron, and Aaron 2? Aaron 2! This is Aaron Kruger.
Aaron Kruger.
He's Aaron 2. Oh my god.
But yeah, no, Scheherazade.
The KPR is great.
She's like a D tier servant.
No, she's, well, for like an SSR, sure, but like in the grand scheme, she's just pretty high up because she is an SSR, and those are still good. And the problem is, being a caster at all is like a curse unless you're like Anastasia or fucking Xuanzang.
Where is she? Oh my god!
They overcome it.
Okay, actually, so I'm looking at the tier list now, the most recently updated one. Scheherazade's actually B+ tier.
Oh, nice. They buffed her.
Yeah. Looks like, according to the tier list, the worst SSR is Swimsuit Abigail.
Swimsuit Abigail.
In D tier. The only servant in D tier. D+ tier has swimsuit fucking Big Booba Saber, as well as Big Bunga and Arthur Pendragon.
That's a Pendragon.
And of course, the EX tier servants are just all of the meta support casters. You got the arts one, the quick one, the buster one, and Waver.
Because they made Waver too good.
Yep. They made him absolute fucking trash and then overcorrected. I still can't get it. Like, I just didn't remember that.
Yeah, because we didn't have that in NA.
Yeah. All right, let's see the 4-star servant. There are no EX tier 4-star servants. Estrella is A+ tier.
Oh hell yeah, Estrella's great though. She does the wrestle.
Yeah. So yeah, what other games are people in chat looking forward to other than Tears of the Kingdom?
I'm looking forward to Separate Ways. When they add that to RE4. What?
No. No.
What happened?
I decided to correct my behavior and go on to tell Buddy Ryder, and I found an image. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Okay, what have you two...
It's not good.
Okay.
What is that?
There we go. Super cool.
Oh my god.
Oh. Tax evasion?
I
Okay.
literally have tears.
It's just tax evasion.
Tax evasion.
Alright, for prosperity. For posterity.
Prosperity.
Here's the image.
Uh,
For chat.
Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. What's that game?
Isn't that the one with the anime of the girl?
No, you're thinking of Cyberpunk.
And then people were like, wow, why does she look like that? And then the artists were like, we will die if we don't get to draw her like that. Oh yeah, Jet Set Radio. Yeah, that one.
So apparently, I didn't know Jet Set Radio was getting a totally not, a totally legal sequel that's not just the same game with the name filed off.
What? How did you not know about that?
Because I've never played the original Jet Set Radio.
Neither have I. Jettington, Settington. So how do we all feel about Helena Blavatsky's new costume?
Well, I don't like Helena Blavatsky in general, so...
Pretty good. Alright. Not bad.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Jet Set Radio. I've just never played it. Because I know in terms of games that are coming out this year that I'm looking forward to, there's Lies of P, which just looks like it's more Bloodborne, and I am desperate for more Bloodborne, so... Hopefully that game turns out to be exactly what I want it to be, and not garbage.
Oh. Oh my god. Wait, this is... Okay, hang on. Got another one of the memes I wanted to...
Let's see, then there's also, again, apparently Silksong's coming out this year, according to, information I have gathered. Silksong.
Hell yeah. My favorite part... Oh yeah, Payday 3 is coming out. That'll be cool. My favorite part about Silksong coming out, if I'm being perfectly honest, is probably not even the part where Silksong is coming out. It's going to be the part where people will be able to stop asking about whether Silksong is coming out. Like, I'm sure the game's going to be great, and it'll be worth it, but oh boy, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Alex, you do know they will just move on to the next thing everyone wants that's been announced, like Metroid Prime 4.
No.
Like, yes. And that one will have at least a reason why it keeps showing up in Nintendo, because Nintendo's the one making it, theoretically.
Hypothetically. Let's see, what else do we got? We got Uriel's outfit, which is not different.
Uriel.
Or Ephriel, or whatever the fuck the actual pronunciation is. But yeah, I forgot that they announced Payday 3, because it's been 10 eons, and they're still releasing updates for Payday 2, including but not limited to the H3H3 pack.
H3H3?
Yes.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Let's see.
That's real.
Let's see here. Content for this game. Browse all 82 fucking content packs that you can get.
Oh yeah. Crash Team Rumble. I'm not a MOBA person, so Crash Team Rumble's not really, like, wowing me or anything. I'm being slightly more positive than I have any right to be, given the fact that I don't trust MOBA games as a genre, given how they are just vectors. They're another game that's, like, mostly there so that they can sell microtransactions of some form.
Yeah, for me personally, whenever I see a MOBA coming out, it just immediately registers in, like, the recycle bin. for my brain.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, new game? Pokemon is announcing a new game? It's a MOBA. Okay, next thing.
Okay, I'm down the rabbit hole now.
I have a personal vendetta against all MOBAs.
Why?
Because when I was a small bab, I loved playing custom games in Warcraft 3. And I got so fucking angry because over time, gradually, every single custom lobby changed from like Tower Defense and Zerg Infestation, Life of the Peasant and all that shit to just Dota. All Dota. Nothing but Dota.
Dope.
And like I didn't even like it at the time. This isn't even based on just just being like, oh god damn it, there's a lot of it. No, I didn't even like Dota back then. When it was a Warcraft 3 custom map, and then it supplanted all of the custom maps that I did like. And there was something fucked up about my internet for some reason, so I couldn't host any maps that I wanted to. I had to rely on other people hosting.
Oof.
I still don't know why.
Huh.
I remember when people would make fucking custom lobbies for battleships, and they would try to title it fancy by replacing the B with like a vertical pipe and a 3. Made it look like a fancy B. She wasn't lying!
Okay, now for Dice Volts.
She wasn't lying. Sorry. She wasn't lying. Oh, when that asking for.
But yeah. One day they will release Payday 3.
Really,
Yeah.
really?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Why would they do that when they could instead just continue to add DLC to Payday 2?
Dope.
My favorite part about Payday 2 was how it was made using the game engine for a racing game.
Is Payday 3 also doing that?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the Resident Evil 4 remake got released, the list of games that I was looking forward to that hadn't come out yet got pretty short. Payday 3 is supposedly just Unreal Engine. Oh boy, I can't wait for the sheer number of graphics options that the game will have, including but not limited to post-processing effects quality. You can choose between low, or high, or medium. You know, settings. Fucking hate Unreal Engine so
See there it
much.
is. There's the gates of hell opening up.
Yep. So something or other about Discord voice. It really sounded like you said Pizza Vale.
What?
Pizza Vale?
Who said that?
You.
You?
Me?
Just a second ago, you were like, "There,
Oh,
it is.
the
There's the
gates of
Pizza
hell.
Vale opening up."
I mean, well, that could be it too. Also,
A combination, Pizza Vale and Taco Hell.
Taco Hell. Yeah.
Shit, I don't really have any more good Helena faces.
Yeah.
Also,
this one isn't really
I'm
appropriate.
surprised you haven't abused your new powers, Alex. I say that mostly because you've clearly forgotten
Right.
you have them.
What?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't need
What?
this.
What new powers?
And I still don't have them because I never updated Discord.
Oh, yeah, right. Hold on. There we go.
Really
Sean,
good.
yeah! There we fucking go! That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we fucking go. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Gotta have those LeChonks.
Hell yeah, I still need to hunt for a shiny one, but Game Freak still hasn't released an update that fixes the save data corruption, and I'm scared. Yep. Speaking of Lechonk, I'm also quite annoyed that in the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet trading card game, the current set, the newest one, both Oinkologne and Oinkologne EX are just the male Oinkologne. There's no female Oinkologne representation in the trading card game at the moment. I'm mad about that. Also, very confusing choice, but so I noticed this when I was organizing all the cards that I got recently. This particular set, the Scarlet Violet TCG set, has Mary and Flaffy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does not have an Ampharos card. And I don't know why.
To make you specifically angry.
I mean, I'm not angry about it. I just don't know what the point is. Like, Flaffy doesn't have an ability or anything that you could use on the bench. Actually, hold on. Let me get my stupid dummy thick card binder that I need to get a different one for.
Elphus is such a weird design, which honestly is pretty standard for Kirby, but let's be honest here.
What? Kirby?
Yeah,
Isn't that just a Noivern? Are you not drawing a Noivern? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah, you never finished,
yeah, shit, I didn't. Kirby and the Among Us.
Yeah, you really should finish Kirby and the Among Us.
Whoa.
Yeah, so, yeah, fucking card number 66, Mary, has fucking 10 damage for 1 electric energy, 40 damage for 3 energy, and then you can evolve that into Flaffy, which has Thunder Shock for 1 electric energy. That, you know, you flip a coin. Spoilers. You flip a coin, and if you get heads, then your opponent's paralyzed. And for 3 energy, you can do 60 damage. And there just is no Ampharos card. 66 is Mary, 67 is Flaffy, and 68 is Pachirisu. Where's the Ampharos?
Pachirisu.
Where's the chocolate Hisao?
Where is it? That is the question I asked it. Hisao always. And he never gives it to me.
This is bullshit.
I'm just still on a fucking roll. It's fucking. Nothing's hitting me like that tax evasion though.
5 years ago, I lost. Tomorrow there'll be no Patriots. And I hope, yeah, man. Thanks. Fucking General. Fucking General Flock.
Yeah.
Fuck around and find out. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one.
Yeah,
I love
that was really good.
I saw that one. That was good. But yeah, let me tell you, good couple seasons for fucking mainstream seasonal slice of life romantic comedy anime.
Yeah.
Toro happened, and fucking Kaguya also happened. They're both good.
And yeah, Diasvolt is very much winning the prankster's gambit on this one.
Is that where you flip? Is that where you fucking you play Fortress in the Scarlet Violet set, and you do 50 damage for each heads that you flip? Sauce. Wait, are those not wings? Does this fucker have huge passion lip hands?
Which fucker?
The one that you're drawing? Bit of a design incongruity, having the passion lip hands, but then also having legs. Break Rod B. Demonic nature of owning protect. Alright, here we go. Alpha Layla Walayla, Magic Bender Girl. Arts. And another night. And another night. Is a tale of endless wishes woven by my spoken words. Alpha Layla Walayla. We shall end here.
This one's alright. This one's alright.
Scheherazade just fucking annihilated all of them.
This one's alright. This one's alright. This one's alright. This one's alright. Hang on, I gotta fix this one's
I feel
alright.
like
Yeah,
it might be you. Crush. Kill.
He's so sad. I just want Aaron to be slut.
Turned me back into a human now.
Oh, yeah.
Alex sounding like how his PNG looks. Yeah.
That is the purpose of the PNG.
So why am I in the green portal though?
Because
you can be green.
Because Vincent's in the purple portal.
Purple. So what? We're both just sitting here trapped halfway through the portals while you get to stand over there free.
Yes.
Wow. React. You can fucking react? Alright, I've reacted. I can react again in 5 minutes. Which really does just have things and shit. That's fucking ZFG streaming? ZFG streaming! God dang it.
CFG?
I always miss...
You
what?
Continue.
He does Ocarina of Time speedruns, primarily.
Ah.
I never catch his streams because he streams at hours where I don't check the streams. Streams. I believe he was playing through a ROM hack that just came out.
Great.
Trips. Oh shit. I got the summon ticket for logging in. You know what that means?
Summon to
P5 shooting doji. Here we come. Noble peace. Alright, this concludes one ticket for NP5 shooting doji.
Putin Shoji.
You know, sometimes I think back and remember how they really just did design one whole ass Halloween event specifically for me and no one else.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Because it's almost like you're the target audience, Alex.
Almost
No,
like
not-
you're the
I mean-
target. Watch out for those arrows, they're coming at you fast.
End quote, something or other, Unlimited Blade Works. Okay, real quick. So I got one of those epic gamer things where I just have a bit of a fucking migraine for no reason. It's not very strong, mind you, but it is for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the bathroom. These two statements are actually unrelated.
Wow.
I can't believe he would do
My
that.
headset's off, so I can't hear anyone now. But what I will do real quick is
Rolling!
God damn it.
Rolling! It's real good.
But yeah, the Elphis is a weird final boss creature.
I love creatures that are final bosses.
It's like if Mewtwo met a Mothman.
Moth too.
And again, it's a Kirby final boss, and you know Kirby fucking goes ridiculously hard with its final bosses.
Absolutely.
Always fun.
Not even a joke, that's just real.
Like, quite possibly, maybe that could be what we do tonight instead of Homestuck. I don't know if we want to do Homestuck after this.
What?
Oh, just after stream later tonight.
We're doing what? I fucking was completely zoned the fuck out.
Oh, Alex playing the rest of Kirby and the Forgotten Kingdom, the Forgotten Lands.
Right, that game exists where
Yeah.
you can swallow the car.
Yeah, we never finished it. I mean, I finished it on my own, but like you guys never finished it.
Yeah. It happens. Yeah.
What about the final boss of Fable 2? The final boss of Fable 2 really is the Dark Souls of boss fights. God, remember
What?
Fable, Vincent?
When you confront the guy and he's talking and then you just shoot him.
That, or if you wait too long, Reaver fucking shoots him.
The other guy shoots him. One of the best final confrontations in video gaming history. Real big fan. Favorite.
Yeah, which is funny, because Vincent is a big fan of Fable 1.
Yeah, it's a good game. You got the guy and he's got the cool mask and he floats around and he's like, "Ooh, I'm evil."
It'd be even
And then
cooler.
you go to rescue your sister or whatever, and then you gotta fight the giant guy.
Yeah. It'd be even cooler if the game was actually like an RPG and not whatever the fuck it is.
You get to walk around in the big boots. I don't even know what else is better than that. Nothing.
And you fight him as a dragon. Yeah, he becomes a dragon then also in the DLC for the first game. Or expansion. whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite Lost chapters. Yeah. Let that shit.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're rebooting Fable, by the way.
Are they? Like, really?
Yeah,
Truly?
I think I've heard mumblings about that.
No reason to do that at all.
But branding.
It hasn't been a brand in like a decade.
Yeah, but that's more reliable than something that is completely new to corporate.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Like, yeah, corporate will revive fucking decades old, dead IP and make that instead of fucking new things usually. Seriously, I want Spyro 4. Fucking Activision, stop being a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Sega and all its dead IPs. So many.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see, what other... One new Space Channel 5. Let's see. Yeah, Jet Set Radio. People want, like, a sequel to Crazy Taxi?
Oh, really? You mean, normal taxi for me?
Jet Set Radio, Crazy. I have Crazy Taxi for GameCube,
Yeah.
I did too for a time.
or as they say in Deutschland, ein Gamenkuchen.
But, what's Space Channel 5?
Is that's not the one where you dance and then it's like Michael Jackson shows up at the end? That's not that one, is it?
It looks like it is.
Oh.
Got the funky pop girl with the pink hair in the cover.
Yeah. Corona likes that game.
Patron.
Yeah.
From Boku no Hero Academia.
No.
Yeah. Corona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a rhythm game.
Rhythm Hell. Yeah. And I am not good at rhythm games. Again, it's honestly surprising how well I did at Hi-Fi Rush.
Iffy Roosh.
Ifirsh. Oh, yeah, so let me tell you. So, Tumblr support recently got back to me,
Oh.
stating that they fixed the issue with my account where it was bugged.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I am getting so many porn bots following me now.
Good.
Yeah. I also was getting that. Slash am getting that. That's just a thing now.
Yeah, like it has been 2 or 3 days. I guess 3 days in total, including today. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm averaging 2 a day.
Yeah. They slow down eventually, if there's anything like mine.
Maybe. Eventually. Hashtag play Pokemon is trending.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Gotta do a Poke stream at some point.
Oh my god, yeah, let me tell you, yeah, let me tell you, yeah. Let me tell you, yeah.
I'm thinking probably Black and White or Black and White 2.
Yeah, that's my. Those are some of the best ones. I like the part where I don't actually have a joke for this, but the punchline is that I'm talking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Okay.
When did everyone love Black and White? I don't know. I feel like that was one of the. Black and White had the same sort of issue that Wind Waker did, where people had an initial negative reaction to it, even though the games themselves were always fine. I, for one, never hated Black and White too much myself. I was always just kind of, like, neutral about it at most. But especially in retrospect, compared to a bunch of the stuff that they've been doing in the newer Pokemon games, you look back on those and you're like, oh yeah, no, those times were great. When the games ran at higher than 5 frames a second, and also weren't, you know, Galar.
Like, Black and White does have the problem where fucking Unova is still just a line. Although Black and White 2 kind of fixes that, so it does have that going for it.
Yeah. And then also they have the issue where a ton of the Pokemon are just rehashes.
Yeah.
They have the Muppets. Wait, leveling up in Black and White being the worst? What? I never had an issue with the leveling in Black and White. Well, that's been a while since I've played it. I might just not be remembering.
Like,
Yeah. Also, like, I remember the biggest issue with leveling in Black and White is, again, like, all of the Pokemon are scaled for, the areas you catch them, which causes severe problems in post-games.
Yes. Yeah. When they add the fucking, when they add Braviary to later games, and it's like, okay, well, fucker evolves into Braviary at, like, level 50-something, so... It's not good.
Like, I do find it funny how they love to keep consistency on things that really don't. Like, just you can make in the next game just fix Bravery's leveling so it's not garbage.
No, they can't do that. Everything has to remain permanent. Do you know how many things and how many people they had to sacrifice just to buff Beedrill?
You could just buff it and not.
Nope. Things need to remain the same forever. It took them like a decade to finally just be like, you know what? Let's just not force ourselves to continue to add specific locations for evolving Eevee into Glaceon and Leafeon. We have an Ice Stone and a Leaf Stone. Let's just use those instead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if only they would apply that same rationale to all of the, like, dozens of Pokemon that have stupid one-off trade items. Most of which were introduced in Gen 4. Yeah, no, they just have one intern where they're just like, alright, we finished designing the map. Intern fucking Junichiro or whatever. You go ahead and add... Go ahead and add, like, the Magmarizer and the Protector and the Electrolyzer or whatever the fuck. Just go through and add all those to random locations in the game. And then Junichiro looks at the list of the 50 items that are introduced, each of which specifically evolve one Pokemon. And then he's just like, okay,
Yeah, I don't get why they can't just have the because like Electakid and Magby evolve from leveling up, if I recall.
Yeah, it's like level 20, I think.
Like they could just do Firestone, and Thunderstone. Does Legends fix it?
It does, and then they unfix it immediately afterwards because Legends is kind of a spin-off game. So it gets to operate on its own rules, but as soon as they go back to regular Pokemon, they have to undo the things that they fixed.
Because yeah, what did they do for that one?
They just had items that you would use.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here. Magmar. Trade with Magmarizer. Of course, this is... Wait, this is the Swish.
I reject reality and make Legends the Pokemon mainline. I mean, given how well that one did, like, I don't see why they wouldn't. Like they're... Like, at the very least, they're going to be making more Legends games because that one did really well and people liked it.
Yeah. But, have you considered... This is Game Freak we're talking about. They operate out of an entirely different reality. They just do things arbitrarily, regardless of whether they did well or not.
Yes, but the Pokemon Company is the one who signs their paychecks.
I guess. Yeah.
But yeah, point is Legends Celebi in 2025. Watch it happen.
Pokemon Legends Celebi. Except it would be called something different entirely. Wait, no, it wouldn't. I was getting the name of the game mixed up with the... Never mind. I was like, no, it was No, that's the name of the region. The game is still Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Like, the Johto region would be called something different. It would be called the,
Jeff.
Actually, I don't even know, because I'm pretty sure part of the reason why the Sinnoh region got renamed to Hisuian was a play on, like, actual Japanese culture of, like, what Hokkaido was called before they colonized it and renamed it Hokkaido.
Yeah, they just do the same for the, whatever the fuck was next to the Kanto region.
Yeah, that's Kyoto.
Yeah.
It's always been Kyoto.
No, they could call it, the Kyo region.
I suppose.
Hell yeah, I love Bezier curves. Who here loves Bezier curves?
I mean, they're easy to fuck with.
Yeah!
They look more consistent.
Curves! Yeah. Yeah, they fucking released the Pokemon game, and then at long last, you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, what if they just release the Legends games on like a per region, like per gen basis, just as a way to sort of deprecate event legendaries? Because that was a big thing that Legends did. Legends Arceus. They just went through and were like, yeah, no, Shaman, Manaphy, fucking Darkrai, all those Pokemon that you needed an event to get previously, yeah, they're just available.
Possibly. Arceus was technically never available because they never ran the event.
Well, they never ran the event. They ran secondary events where they just gave Arceus out for free. But yeah, they never ran the actual Azure Flute event. Which is weird. Why'd they do that?
I don't know.
they make an event and then just not do it?
The next event, Pokemon Kaleido. Probably because at the time they were going through some changes. Like, also remember around that time is also when they got Platinum and they started adding new forms that weren't in the original.
Yeah.
Like, a lot. Like, Shaman got a new form.
Well, I mean, they kind of did that in Gen 3 for Deoxys specifically.
Yeah, but, like, Deoxys already had, like, form changing as, like, a gimmick.
Yeah. But,
And-
like, speed form Deoxys didn't exist until Emerald.
True.
Yeah,
Okay.
could you imagine just a world free of event-specific Pokemon? That'd be great. You just... Oh my god, especially if we're talking about Pokemon Legends, Celebi, or whatever. It just seems just inconceivable that fucking Celebi, of all Pokemon, would be consistently available. That thing is a straight-up fucking cryptid. It was like a decade and a half where you just could not legitimately obtain it unless you were Japanese.
Yeah.
Because for whatever fucking reason, Game Freak was like, yeah, no, let's just keep this one here. America won't get any fucking events to give out Celebi. Never.
Never.
If you saw a Celebi in the goddamn English version of Pokemon Gold, Silver, or Crystal, it was hacked. Period.
Okay. So I'm going to take a quick snack and water break, and then we'll come back and do the last two.
Snob.
Wernimal and Frosts. And Snom. Snom's
Wernimal.
fun.
Snob.
But, let's see.
Storm.
Pull up. I have... There we go. Snom.
You know what?
What?
You know what, actually?
I do know one.
Let me just, let me just, oh, making it right, I think it's like paste. Well, I mean, probably paste the link.
Oh, I found a real good one here. Well, I'll post that in the Twitch chat as well. There it is. Enjoy that.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, you know what?
It's so fucking.
I refuse to be overshadowed.
What?
Anyway,
Oh! Is that the Ray Chiquita?
yeah. The Han Chiquita?
The Han Chiquita? Ooh.
Very good.
Oh, yeah, that is good.
Marketable plushie Hanji is my favorite thing. Look at her expression.
Yes. Oh, speaking of which, I do also have an announcement to make.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, you actually done it, you little bitch. Look at you.
Neon Genesis Evangelion Ray Plug Suit 8-inch plush.
The girl. She's coming home.
Coming in June 2023. Do you think whatever company it is that designed these fuckers, do you think that they know that they captured lightning in a bottle? That they had the flame?
They must.
They were
That's
the
no-
Prometheus?
There's like no other reason why they would like still be like making them and releasing them, you know?
Yeah. Like these fuckers... When were the first ones put out? It was like around the time that Evangelion was airing originally, right?
I don't know about that, but maybe. I genuinely, I don't know.
I
All I
don't think
know
I've
is
seen.
that it's crazy, you know.
I don't think I've ever seen like a more powerful little plush creature than the Rei Chiquita. Also,
Yeah, I don't.
I believe the Hanji there is of the same manufacturing ilk as the Chunguses that I got that I posted a picture of the other day.
The Chunguses.
Yeah, the Chunguses.
Chungus.
Let me
Wait,
scroll up and see.
when did you? Oh, as in like the two girls?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Chunguses.
right. No, I remember now.
Periodically, I'll just be walking in and or out of my office, and then I look over and see them on the shelf, and I'm like, oh, it's the Chunguses
It's the people.
from Licorice Recoil. You got girl who shoot bullet and girl who don't shoot bullet because she doesn't want to hurt anyone. That show was pretty good.
What show was that?
Licorice Recoil. Licorice.
Yeah, is it really good?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was pretty good. They had the girls and they had guns and they had the gay dad and hacker baby. None of these are jokes.
Oh, I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, I wasn't listening, so. So I have. So yeah, I don't know. You said words definitely. Well, like I heard licorice recoil, and that you couldn't pronounce licorice, and then I just my brain turned off.
It's not licorice. It's licorice.
That's Alex. That's what it is.
No.
Yeah, I just completely shut down. Started watching a fucking anime meme.
The one girl had the two gay dads, and one of them was good, and the other one wasn't.
What evil?
Yes. The one guy was like, "Hot damn! I mean, you know, I had a romantic relationship / interest with the other guy, but hot damn if he isn't committing atrocities now."
Look, sometimes you gotta commit some atrocities.
Yeah.
It's fine. Aaron knows about that.
He does know about that. He touched the hand that one time, and he was all like, "Well, locking in my final answer. Atrocity time." Oh, has Jesse returned?
Yep. See.
Jesse, you missed the discussion. Wait, is he back? Or is that just sounds in the background?
Could be sounds. We don't know.
You just don't know.
Could be nothing of value.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
So,
see, no, there he is.
You missed the discussion of the two gay dads from Licorice Recoil.
Licorice somehow.
Yeah,
From
there isn't-
what?
there isn't a name. Licorice Recoil.
What the fuck is Licorice Recoil?
It was a seasonal anime involving fake high school girls who are like anti-terrorist operatives.
Okay. Personally,
And the lead characters, Takina and Chisato, lived with Chisato's anyway. Takina was just kind of there. Chisato's gay dad, and the other gay dad was the antagonist.
huh? Well,
We found a gap in Jesse's queerness knowledge.
yeah. See, the current anime cycle queerness was mostly focused on Buddy Daddy, the superior gay dad anime from last season.
Well, this wasn't last season. This was a season or two ago.
And also, yeah, gay dads just tend to get like I don't know. It's just like what's
I don't know.
it's like the kind of limpest form of queerness that you can get in the thing. Is just
Yeah.
you see the
We
parents
got 'em.
briefly, and it's just they're gay. Like, yeah, it's representation. Yeah, it's nice and realistic, but also like they're not characters.
Oh no, like these very much are. So one of them is not strictly a main character. He's like a secondary supporting character, and the other one is effectively the main antagonist.
Yeah. I was referring to the trope of gay dads, not necessarily
Yeah.
this specific show.
Ah, I see.
Anyways.
He was referring to trying to cover his ass for like not knowing a gay thing that existed.
Vincent, I dragged you out of the purple portal. I can put you back in it.
Then you know what? Maybe that's where I belong.
Okay.
Here is the show. There it is.
Lick chorus. A1 pictures. Ew.
Scroll down all of
That's
your...
not Mappa.
Every anime should be Mappa.
We need a big bonk hammer animation.
Asterisk. Some anime are allowed to be trigger, but they're on thin ice.
Thin fucking ice.
Okay, let's see.
Mako. Oh, that reminds me. The Kill la Kill Shots
Okay.
Twitter posted a real funny one. Alright, I found it. Here it is. Here it is. Boom. Rip Mako.
Okay.
I don't even remember what the context for that one was.
It happens. I think when she was talking about here's the thing. Here's me like applying the too much fucking Kill la Kill knowledge. This is probably her when she was talking about Senketsu being dead,
Oh,
because he's got the tree, and that scene where he's got the tree only happens in the 25th episode OVA. So
yeah. Oh, yeah. That
So
was
there's
the
that.
weird one where what's-her-face comes up and is all like, I'm gonna cause problems.
I mean that's kind of the whole show. What?
Yeah, I know, but this was
Depending
the
on who
second
you
one.
define what's her face
Like
to be.
the secretary.
Yeah.
Not the
Rei
main-
Homaru. Yeah, she's voiced by Homura in English.
Not the woman of all time, Pragyo Kiryu.
The woman of all time. That's a good descriptor, actually.
Yeah.
She might just be like she took Girl Boss to its final conclusion. Like
Girl
it-
final
it-
boss.
yeah,
Yeah.
if Vriska was like allowed to grow up, you know, there it is.
Well, I'm gonna have to sleep on that and mentally reevaluate my psyche now.
I mean, you know it's true. You've seen Vriska now. That's like the whole deal.
Like, I am at the point in my life where I can't say no to that anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. You have successfully been brisked.
At the very least, like, I mean, grow up also in the sense that, like, you know, she doesn't have that teenage angst or, like, lack of self-confidence or whatever that, like, you know, Vriska's whole thing was, like, built on, like, a weird inferiority complex. But, like, you know, like, Ragyo had only confidence in herself, and she made it work.
Ragyo had like a weird superiority complex.
Yeah, nah, bitch was just the conqueror.
Just walks up, just like, I am better than you. And then the other
I'm
one's
going
just
to
like,
rape my children.
but I'm your daughter. Why are you saying that? It does not matter. I am still better than you.
I'm still going to molest you.
Now you get into the weird molestation pool.
Get right up in that there.
The pool. And then get your weird alien clothes back on. Reds. When are they gonna have the Resident Evil X Kill la Kill crossover event?
That's the real question.
Where they add fucking Satsuki to the mercenaries.
She's just running around yelling about like determination and resolve, and just cutting people apart and being naked.
Yep. Not too dissimilar from Krauser, honestly.
Pretty much. Yeah.
All I need to do is go to Nexus Mods and download the Krauser nude mod. And by download, I mean create. And by create, I mean upload, because it's already there. I finished making it.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, you finished making what?
The Krauser nude mod?
Oh. Shit.
No.
Oh, well that makes me mad now. You should do it.
Yeah. God damn it. Eastern Flower God. I'd say one of the worst parts about living is when you're doing the free quests and you're like, I only got 2 free quests left, here we go. And then you finish one of them and then FGO is just like, haha, silly bitch, there's another free quest. I mean, it's more free quartz, but also, you know, it's like my checklist is slightly longer than I thought it was now.
Yeah.
It's only casters. You know what that means? That means that I get to bring Medusa.
Juice.
Here she comes.
But yeah. We got here, them there, here's, words.
I agree.
Why are you agreeing with things you shouldn't have said?
You know what? You're right. I no longer agree. I will never agree with things ever again.
Yeah, don't do it.
That's right. I am
It's
completing
cream.
my evolution into Mitch McConnell. They call me the Grim Reaper of legislation because that's something that you as a lawmaker want to say unironically.
Legit. Actual things.
I wish I could hit him with a bus.
We all do. Mm.
Fluffy tummy.
Yeah.
Isn't that the thing that you say where you keep putting marshmallows up in that there and you keep trying to say it?
What?
You know. Yeah.
That's Chubby Bunny, apparently.
Yeah, I know.
Then why did you lie to me?
I don't know, it's vaguely funny. Yeah. Anyone did a TF of Chubby Bunny?
Yeah?
What, like... So,
the thing you say when you got marshmallows in your mouth?
Yeah. So 2 points. First off, what, like with Scout, and second, actual point. Like what, turning into a bunny?
Yes.
And also by Chubby Bunny, are we talking about Big Chungus?
Yes.
'Cause, I mean, that's literally what that is.
Oh no. I forgot, there were a couple times where Mako just fucking dies.
What?
Another one.
No, another. Oh, she did. She did. She gone.
She's fucking dead. Rip Mako. She's dead now. We have no choice but to ship Ryoko with her sister now.
No choice. God, it's so weird that there wasn't any relationship established for Ryuko in the story. I guess we'll have to go with incest. Whoops. That or be one of the... Here's the thing, right? Like, you think that's the evil camp, but really that's the neutral camp. The evil camp is the people that ship her with Mr. Mikisugi.
Oh.
If they're bad.
Oh.
The teacher, who's also the leader of nudist speech.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to.
That. Yeah, that's bad.
I want to hit that with a bus too.
Yeah, genuinely, that's the chaotic evil. Kill the kill shippers.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen a number of them. They exist. They are bad.
Wow. You know, I'm gonna be honest. That thought never even occurred to me.
Never even occurred to you, right? Because like your head is somehow actually screwed on right in comparison.
My life is worse now.
Yeah, no, I felt that same level of devastation when I first learned about Kodamine Rin shipping.
Oh.
Like, there's just some things where it's like, oh, that's actually gross, and I, like, really bad, and I hate it.
You're just sitting there just like, yeah, you know what? People are free to do and think whatever they feel like. But not that. You chose wrong.
Yeah, it really is. Just, you chose wrong.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so
like, that's
looking...
not just gross, like, that's filthy.
Well, yeah, it's because it's literally parent-child shipping.
Yeah. Like,
but
gross
even worse
stuff.
than that, it's parent-child shipping where the parent is Kodamine.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's abusive. That's abusive parent-child shipping, and Kodamine is involved.
Yes, that's like all of the boxes.
Literally, not a single thing about that is good.
Okay, but so in looking up this Kill la Kill stuff, I found something good. Here it is.
Okay, I'm ready for something good. Let me see it. See if it's truly good. Oh. Oh.
Bully la bully, yeah.
Cheesy da!
Cheesy.
Bully was a good game.
It really was. Okay, I thought for like a hot minute that like I was like, oh, well, someone made like an animation and like recorded a thing about cheese in Japanese just for this, and then I remembered, no, wait, that was a Mako thing in like episode 2 of Kill Kill.
Yeah.
Or episode 3, sorry. I
Bully,
always
bully.
fucking forget. I don't know why I'm apologizing. Like, this is literally one of the most inconsequential details a human being could imagine, but, like, that's how I get about things, where it's like, I gotta remember the exact, like, episode numbers for when shit happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's understandable, you know?
Yeah.
Like...
The OCD is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, like, I feel like if I cared to specify which episodes things happened in the first place, I'd probably be pretty much the same way, because the alternative is saying, oh yeah, that happened in, like, episode 5, and then being wrong about that.
Right, yeah.
Whereas, you know, I'm just like, okay, well, I just won't claim that it happened in any specific episode. If excuse me, I need to go back to not knowing where the last couple fucking small keys are in the village and the castle.
I'm sad that of all the things they would, like, take from their history to, like, reintroduce in, like, the modern, like, Resident Evil games that Capcom's making, that small keys was one of them.
Yeah.
Like, no, that should be relegated to just the Chris campaign in the original. That is not a good thing.
Yeah. Especially since fucking with the goddamn treasure map, it marks the locations of all the treasures,
But
including
not the keys.
yeah, including the locked containers that you need the keys for. So it'll tell you all day, hey, you got a locked container over here. No fucking indication where the key is.
Yeah.
I've gone through that fucking village and castle segment like 2 or 3 times now, and I still don't know where the last fucking key or 2 is.
It ain't great. It's definitely some shit. Because, like, originally, like, that was not like, oh, some kind of ingrained mechanic from the Resident Evil yore. They just had that. Like, no, not that I remember. It was really just a challenge originally, just for not picking Jill, for going with the harder option.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, with Jill, she had the lockpicks, and she could just open all, like, the locked doors. And it's like, well, Chris is, you know, it's harder, so you just gotta find little keys everywhere to open this.
Yeah.
But it's worth it, because I kinda, you know, I prefer Chris's endings, I think, a bit more. Like, it's more of, like, a personal confrontation, rather than having to deal with, like, Barry, no, you've betrayed us, except not really.
Verity.
Yeah, mostly because, you know, like, his... Like... I guess, like, technically his sidekick is Rebecca, like, actually, but, like...
Yeah, but she doesn't, like, betray you.
Yeah, but, like, narratively, you're technically supposed to be with Wesker, but, you know, Wesker just fucks off.
Yeah, he'll, like, actually appear sometimes for Chris. Like, he helps you with the Lisa Trevor fight instead of... Well, I mean, for Jill, it's Barry, but, like... Yeah, like, normally you just have Rebecca, except, like, there. It's like, she's not much of, like, a let me help you fight the thing, so... Wesker's just there for that.
Whisker.
And then you could literally, because of the way that works, you know, you could literally kill him. Literally kill his ass. And it doesn't matter, since he has to be the villain at the end, he still just reappears like nothing happened. He just survives the cosmic fall. Somehow. Even though, again, he's still human at that point.
Yeah.
He just wears sunglasses at night to be cool.
I can't fucking see anything.
But aren't I fucking badass? Chris? Aren't you admire my rippling physique? And my ability to do the judo chop?
If you could make a sound or something, that would be great, just to verify that I am in fact facing towards you right now. I can't see.
Cause like really, it's all just a void.
Oh hell yeah! I got the fucking Fuyuki Fate Stay Night not Senjogahara. The
What
school
about
outfit. School outfit Mystic Code up to level 7.
Oh, yeah. Right, that's in there, and then they got both of the Sukahara, whatever the fuck ones from the extra.
Yep.
And then there's the 2 Arturia ones as well.
Hell yeah. Let's see here.
Always had like a weird, well, for me now I like it, it's very nostalgic, but I never really initially liked the fucking Homerahara school uniforms.
Homerahara. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Like, they're just, like, of all the, because, you know, Japanime has always got to put things in schools, right? So there's no shortage of school uniforms in all Japanese media, and so they usually have to make them at least somewhat kind of visually distinct or interesting somehow, and, like, the Homerahara uniforms just aren't.
Yeah.
They're literally just brown. Just brown everything.
That does. It still kind of works though.
Do you know, like, crests or anything, like a school crest or whatever?
Wait, which one's Homerahara from?
Fate
That's
State
the
Nate.
Fate State.
Oh,
Fate
yeah,
State
yeah, the
Nate.
Fate one where it is just, yeah. Fuck that.
It's brown.
It brown.
It does. It like I said, it does work though.
Yeah, but it's ugly.
Yeah, but it fits. With what?
What's that supposed to mean? It
Well,
fits?
yeah, like a lot of Fate Stay Night is sort of contrasting the, I guess, mundanity
Right.
of regular life with
Yeah, with like the fantastical servant designs. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and,
No,
and
I
just
see
the
what
Holy
you're
Grail
saying.
shit in general. Yeah,
Yeah. No, like that. Yeah, that's some real shit. But like, still, my favorite thing is because of like that, and how the school uniforms be such a big part of things. Fucking, they wound up just never having a casual clothes sprite that was finished for Shinji. So
Yeah.
Shinji's just, even at his most important, is running around in his school uniform all the goddamn time.
yep. But yeah, that's why I, for one, am forever a proponent of the fucking the food scenes, the breakfast scenes in Fate Stay Night. They're very important.
Because they have what, food? What? Why?
Well, like I said, it's a lot about that contrast between the mundane and the fantastical in Fate Stay Night.
Right. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were referring back to that. I thought it was something about the uniforms. I'm like, no, they wear them there too.
Fate.
Fucking, you know what outfits though I think like really work in terms of like school uniforms in a Japanime that like are plain clearly, but like in a way that I think still like stands out and has a lot of like weird, long-lasting visual style. The school uniforms for Tokyo 3 in Evangelion.
Yeah.
There's like, something
yeah.
about that like it just sticks with you.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like just crisp. They like especially like the girls' uniforms mainly. I mean with the blue like pull up thing, and it's just like it pops just enough that it's like that's a memorable outfit.
Yeah.
I mean, legit, I was mostly thinking about the boys' uniform, but yeah.
What did where it's just the white, like the dress shirt and slacks.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, it's, man, very basic, but it is notable that, like, I remember it.
Yeah, it's like, because it's also, like, that one's interesting in a way that, like, if you didn't have, like, the girls' uniform or whatever to, like, weigh it against, you almost wouldn't realize it's a uniform, It's basic in that way that's like, right, like, people dress like this, You
Yeah.
don't feel like the kind of uniform that, like, oh, you're, like, clearly, like, everyone has to be wearing this, you're forced to. Like,
Yeah.
It just, it looks easy, breathable, nice, I'm trying to remember though. Have I ever seen any kind of Japanese thing where there's a school and there isn't a uniform? I don't remember if I've ever seen something like that.
Naruto?
I mean, I guess, but like I kind of count whack-ass Ninja Gear's uniforms, and then also it's not really a traditional school anyway.
Yeah, but it's... Yeah, but... Just because you're right and correct doesn't mean that there's anyone other than her own sister for us to ship.
God damn it!
There it is. It comes back. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Have I ever seen anything like that? Anything? Because maybe because it's very possible, right? Like that maybe just doesn't exist for Japan. But I feel like there's gotta be at least one school in Japan, or even just represented in their media, that like doesn't have a uniform. It's got one, right? Somewhere.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, can't think of nothing. I like how with Persona 3 it goes all the way to armbands, so that's like hardcore uniform shit right there.
Yeah. I wonder why all those uniforms have armbands on them.
The school.
Yeah.
And like the one guy in Danganronpa also has the fucking armband, the uptight guy.
Komeda?
No.
It's funny talking to Kill la Kill. I always thought of him as like a Kill la Kill character because like he had like the red eyes and like the way he was, like the expressions he would have were very like Kill la Kill looking, very Trigger looking to me.
Ishimaru, evidently.
I guess I get it. Here's the thing. I don't remember. It's been years, but he's a guy. He's the school rules guy. Everybody ships him with the rebel guy.
Well, according to Shark.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's Ishimaru. Yeah. Oh, Kiyotaki. Yeah, okay. That's the one. I definitely remember. Like seeing the Kiyotaka on there, and it's like right now I remember. Now I can associate in my brain. Yeah.
Now I can dissociate. Here we go.
No, I mean I've been doing that, but. Yeah, no, he's great. He got real sad when it turns out that the guy was a murderer. It was great.
Oh, here's a good one.
Yeah, armbands are just like a thing, and that's why I really like when that's adequately represented in the day-to-day lives of Marley and Eldians.
God damn it.
Sometimes you wear the armband real nice.
My face went in the armband.
You gotta wear your armband to show that you're a good Eldian, not one of those shitty island devils.
Yeah.
Fuckers don't even wear armbands, they just have their little military uniform that's just like a cut-off coat. It's not even like a full jacket, it's like cut off at the waist.
It's so fucking lame. Our military's outfits are way more fashionable.
I mean, I think unironically, yes. I think I agree with that. Like the Marleyan military uniforms look like uniforms. Like parody. When at first, like I could accept it a little bit, but it's like Okay, so everyone's got to wear like a half jacket with like a skirt and big boots, and then that's the uniform. It's great, isn't it? And then they go ahead and time skip, and everyone's wearing like the skin tight spandex with weird metal plates on it. It's like, guys, you don't. It's the one thing y'all never mastered was like uniform.
Yeah.
There's something about the half jacket. I really don't like it. I've never been a fan of that.
Everyone loves the half jacket.
Ooh, well, we're talking about like military uniforms in Japan anime. It's fucking. I was always a big fan of the FMA uniforms. Those are great.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Mexican
yeah, those ones
military
are really
uniforms
good.
are
Yeah.
fucking kick-ass.
Yeah.
Like, they're good enough to make me support fascists.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Sometimes you gotta.
They're good enough for me to come out and publicly state that I support fascism. And I didn't before. Definitely.
Come out and
This is
publicly
new.
state that Jonah Hill cured my anti-Semitism.
Yeah, that really fucking happened, didn't it?
Oh my god.
It's okay, though. He wrote Graduation, I guess. I don't remember what the joke was.
Kanye needs to just kind of be shipped to like an institution
Yeah.
for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Like, he's done. Like, just call it early onset Alzheimer's or whatever. Like, he's done. Make him stop.
He does just need to fucking stop. It's time to stop.
It's time to
Time
stop.
to stop, okay?
Well, it turns out that's true, though. He does have early onset Alzheimer's. He's just fucked, man.
Would not surprise me, honestly.
Sharky.
Real shocky. Yeah. Shocky.
Sharky.
Very much within the realm of the shocky. We're looking at some highly shocky developments. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't think there's ever been a single Japanese school in fiction that didn't have a uniform. They all do.
Among Us.
Regrettable.
Yeah, again, I think it's just a thing in Japan. Like, all schools have uniforms.
It's sad enough when they just can't even, in fiction, imagine a school without a uniform, you know?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. It's not that hard.
They just have people dress different.
Yeah, just like, you know, the casual clothes people wear, put them in that. But in the school building, there you go. It's not even done. Like, that's it, no thought.
No, but like if they have different people wearing different thing, then they'd have to
They
like
can't just
design
draw.
different outfits
Yeah.
for the
Just-
10,000 background characters that don't have faces.
Yeah, you see, that's the real reason, if nothing else.
Why are background characters not allowed to have faces?
It's just fucked up that, like, you know, you can notice that sort of deal, and it's just like, now you know, like, why so many Japanese things, or like every goddamn Japanese thing has to be like either it takes place largely in a school, or deals with the military, or like
both.
is in or both, or is in the Edo period. so that everyone can just be wearing like the same kind of floppy kimonos or whatever the fuck they wore back then.
Or
Like,
takes place in a military high school in the Edo period.
Alex, I think you described the most ideal anime.
Yeah, I think like what you've done. Like, I think that here's the thing. It's one of those things where I don't know of it, but I know for a damn fact it exists. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you've just described something I guarantee is real.
I mean, I guess this would probably count as more of like a Naruto ripoff, but there's that one fucking seasonal anime about all the ninja children in ninja children's school.
Ninja children. Ninja children. I mean, that just sounds like Naruto to me, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it basically is just Naruto.
It's weird that Naruto is still going as Boruto.
Brute. That's
Boruto's
Beirut.
still-
Oh.
Boruto technically ended recently, or is going to end recently or something.
Yeah.
What is that? That's the Colossal Titan.
Yeah. And Shingeki no Titan.
Hima Kokode.
Susume! Me when I assume.
I shall assume you.
Just fucking guys just are like, Susume, and then fucking Zeke in monkey form is on the other end of the battlefield, just like, you know what they say about when you Susume, you make it Sus out of U and May, and then throws rocks at them and they all die.
They perish. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and... I've had this up on a tab for a while. I saw it and like I was like, oh, there's something hypnotic about this short little video here. Should I post it? And I'm just kind of going through the motions in my brain about like, should I? I don't know. And then I'm just like, fuck it now. So there we go. There's the thing.
Okay. What the fuck? Thursday
Yeah.
from the hit
Friday.
show. Friday from the hit show, that one restaurant where you can get like wings and they're pretty alright.
Thank God it's my favorite
Yeah.
restaurant.
Thank God it's pretty passable wings. They had peanut butter and jelly wings one time when I went there, and the waitress didn't know that they had them. They were good. Really, if you think about it, what it boiled down to was basically just like a sweet Thai peanut sauce. I don't think they still exist, which is perhaps a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. You know what was really good? Talking about TGI Fridays now. They fucking had so you know, there's the shit they have that you can buy at the market, right? And they've got this you know, the mozzarella sticks or whatever that you can get, but they come with like their own their own personal, I guess, like marinara sauce or whatever, and their sauce, their marinara tastes so fucking good. Holy shit.
mean, when you get a good marinara, it really is something else entirely.
This hits you like right in the dick.
Yeah. You eat the fucking mozzarella sticks with the marinara, and then somebody walks in, and then you just have to awkwardly be like, no, I was watching Kill la Kill. This isn't from the sauce. I swear.
It's less awkward to explain the Kill la Kill boner.
Yeah.
It's that scene where it really lingers on Satsuki's ass. It's like, oh, it's every scene? It's the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the show.
Like the entire show, like episodes 1 through 25 or whatever.
1 through 24 plus OVA.
Guy's Vault asks if the guy is missing an arm.
No, he's doing the thing where you're like you're like moving your one other arm to try to like scratch your upper back. If you've done like that kind of pose, it's like right here.
Yeah.
You know who is mysteriously missing an arm, though? It's fucking Demon King Nobunaga in her, like, second to last ascension. No one's been able to tell. We have yet to ever figure it out.
Yeah.
We never will. Like, you could do, like, an artist can do, like, an anatomy trace of the picture and never find that fucking arm.
Where the fuck? Yeah, it really is weird how that worked out.
Not even there.
Like,
There's
usually,
nowhere it could be either.
Usually, when you're in a situation like that and you're looking at a bit of art, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's hard to tell at a glance where it is. But if you stare long enough, you can see it, you know? But
Yeah,
no, with that
definitely
one,
not
there
true.
just straight up is no arm.
Yeah, it's just, there's no way. No room for a left arm.
Yeah, there just isn't any.
She just doesn't deserve one. And that's sad, because you know what? I love Nobu.
Yeah.
But I gotta sit there and tell her, hey, you're just not worth like 2 arms, you know?
Everyone loves Theabunga.
I mean, she's definitely my most used Nabunga at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I did use the original so much, I got, I am near Bond 10, but, like, then I abruptly stopped, and now it's, like, forever locked at, like, almost to Bond 10, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I had to blow my nose. I got that fucking seasonal allergy migraine, is what it is.
Oh no.
I realized.
Season allergy.
I got that cesium.
140. We're going nuclear.
I hope no one dumps a ton of water onto my fucking elemental cesium.
I mean, normally that would kill the reaction. But then again, depending on how, like, you know. Or, I mean, I guess it's not so much like killing it so much as looking, it keeps the heat from radiating off, so you don't got particles bouncing everywhere. It controls it. Water's the neutralizer or whatever.
Is it? Am I wrong about cesium? It's in the same family as sodium and potassium.
I mean, I'm just talking about general, like, nuclear physics stuff, not actually anything with specific elements, because, like, here's the thing. I don't know specific elements. I literally never took a single chemistry class. So I genuinely do not. I was literally too stupid for it. When I was in like high school, they're like, oh, this dipshit will never understand this, so we're gonna give you an alternative to taking chemistry. I got to take, like, because it was one of those things that's like mandatorily the track was like, you know, you eventually take like chemistry after a point, and you could take biology, but like for me it was like, no, you gotta have something, so you're getting biology instead.
Yeah.
and I did well. Biology was one of the classes I really did well in. But like, yeah, I absolutely did take note of how like everyone else I knew in high school, Jesse included, of course, took chemistry, and I just didn't. They never gave it to me.
Weird. Well, all I know is that cesium is indeed in the same column as elements such as sodium and potassium. And I know those motherfuckers, when you dunk them in water, they fucking explode. So I figured that cesium should probably react even more violently.
Look, okay. I just deserve rights. Super Panda's got it. But yeah, nah, it's some shit. I remember the one time when I had to cut open the fish, and it was stinky. Stinky fish.
Okay, yeah, no, I was remembering correctly. Here is the video.
Oh, where's the video?
Yeah, cesium and all the metals in that family react very violently with water.
Well, cesium.
Like, if you just take a huge chunk of metallic sodium and throw it into a pool, it fucking explodes. It's funny.
Well, what's the temperature of the water?
Any. It just reacts with water. Like room temperature, just outside normal temperature water, not boiling or anything. That fucking metal just sees that water and it's like, hey, can I have hydrogens? Not a question. I'm taking them. and then. Also, chat, here is the video in question. The army disposing of sodium. Oh! Holy shit. Okay, I gotta watch this. 20,000 pounds of sodium. Oh. 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 Holy fuck. Oh. No public, no one will accept it for transport to a purchaser. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, chemistry is real cool. Because you get situations like this where it's like chlorine is an extremely poisonous gas that will just straight up kill you quite quickly, and sodium is just a dangerously explosive metal. But then the two of them combined are just table salt. Just regular.
Yeah.
Metal.
It's time for the Buster chain, where Ibuki Boji and Altera miss all three of my high likelihood crits, but the thing dies anyway. What the fuck?
For real.
This is bullshit. I've always been a fan of the moniker hydrogen hydroxide, personally. Water on my sodium until I spontaneously combust. That's great. Fucking art right there. Speaking of art, it is now time to use Sword of Gods, Kusanagi no Tachi. Every criminal ever has consumed dihydrogen monoxide.
That's true. That's why we gotta ban it, definitely.
You can crossbreed bananas and watermelons. Make a fruit that explodes when hard. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's, I can't say that's realistic, but, you know, you gotta give them points. Because that is funny.
Wait, why would crossbreeding a banana and a watermelon cause a fruit that explodes?
Well, like I was just mentioning, all the metals in that group react violently with water.
Yeah.
And bananas are high in potassium. And watermelon is named watermelon.
Okay.
Yeah, as several people in the chat are now saying, yeah, potassium water.
Oh yeah. Well, that's interesting because that's the fucking yeah. You were taught, yeah, Space Station 13. Yeah, you could. That's actually brought up in what's it? Fucking Seth Zintax's video on Space Station 13, where like his earliest experience with it was someone making a dude swallow potassium pills, and then they make contact with the fucking water in his stomach acid and make like a human bomb.
Pills. Right. I was like, wait a minute, wouldn't it explode with your saliva? But yeah, if it's pills, then yeah.
That's the point of pills, literally.
Yeah.
I love me some pills, and I take them. Hell, I'm about to take them actually in a minute. Except, wait, no, the ones I never got the replacement. Hang on, go fucking hang.
Actually, real quick. Okay, yeah. I unmuted your stream briefly. I was like, wait, you actually can't hear those, right?
Yeah.
Not that you did tell me, but I needed to verify for myself with my ear. But yeah, the Discord soundboard is great. We got that. We got the from Bury the Light. You can really tell that's what that is. Right?
You doing the again?
No.
No? There we go.
We got what was it? Was it Joe
Yeah.
Rogan or?
Yeah, AI Joe Rogan saying no.
Amogus.
And then the Amogus.
Jordan Peterson, that's the name. I was like, something or other Peterson. I was
Peterson
blanking on the
Amogus.
name for two reasons. First off, because I have a really bad headache that has been getting worse today, and B, because Peterson is the last name of one of my friends, and I was like, nope, that's not the name. It's not the name. It's the right wing guy. Like they both have the last name, but the first name that you're providing me is my friend.
Rolling. Yeah, I'm a fan of rolling.
And it is just so weird. It's just so fucking weird that, like, you can hear the soundboard sounds.
Yep.
But you can't access the soundboard.
What? I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't I be able to hear them?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
They're playing
unless...
through, like, speakers. Yeah?
Yeah, I know, but... Wait, hold on. Let me hit a button quick.
No.
Okay, yeah, I guess it does... just go through fucking voice channels or whatever. I was thinking that there was some sort of weird backdoor that it was doing. Like, it sends a thing where it's like, person sent a no. And then it plays the no sound effect. But I guess what it actually does is... I guess what it actually does is it just sends the sound as like a virtual input to my microphone.
Yeah,
That makes
like
sense.
that's... Yeah, no, that's... Again, that's probably the more normal way to do it.
Yeah.
That's why I assumed that was how they did it.
Yep.
Anyway, I have taken my pills now. I'm good.
Let's see here.
Can't Aaron just buy freedom? Is he stupid?
Hey!
I love my favorite new trend on Okay Buddy Rhino. It's just all the is he stupid?
I did
my
create
favorite
the
one.
sounds for the sound.
That was the one with Grisha, and it's just like, why did you want to see a blimp? Couldn't you just Google a picture of a blimp? What is he fucking stupid?
Audacity. Open up Audacity, specifically the old version of Audacity that I have that doesn't have any of the bad shit in it because I never updated.
What, Audacity or Audacity? Which city?
Yes.
Oh yeah, my JonTron joke still exists.
It really does.
Much like JonTron.
You know, I thought that he is still making videos.
It's true. I'm still technically subscribed to him on YouTube, so occasionally I'll just be scrolling through and then I see like, oh, he made a video on a dating show? Neat. And then I keep scrolling.
It's been good.
It's just so weird. Why did he basically stop making videos about video games?
He didn't want to talk about video games anymore. He knew they were bad. He saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah, but, you know. No. Book emoji. Alright, we got a new thing for the soundboard.
Oh no.
What? Yes, of course, the owl. Naturally. Wait, if you're gonna put that in, you better fucking go get the fucking Raiko's Ara Mama.
Oh, okay. Oh, are there any other requests?
Apparently bass boosted Vine Boom.
Yeah, part of the... I don't know, I'm kind of hesitant about adding that and fart with extra reverb because I feel like those specifically would be getting thrown around constantly.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thought.
It really is.
Wait, okay, so do you know where the Ara Ara is?
What? It's one of Raiko's command card lines.
Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. Downloads. Alright. So that one is in the soundboard now.
Good. Thank God.
Also, you can associate emojis with these. So there's like an emoji that plays when you have them. Or not an emoji that plays, but you know, an emoji that you react with, like the shooting. Like that.
Wait, what?
You know, you do the Discord video call emoji reactions, like shooting.
Oh, yeah, when those come up, yeah.
Yeah, and it does that if you associate an emoji with a sound clip, then it also plays that emoji at the same time.
Oh, that's cool.
So if I click the ara here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Era, ma'am. No.
Era, mamma mia.
That's the thing that just happened. There was a bug on my wall there, and I can't. It was super fast. Oh my god. Where is it? Where's that bitch?
Oh god, there was another thing that I was going to add. Oh, what the fuck was it?
Right.
Oh god, this fucking headache is making my memory worse than it usually is.
Hydez.
Hey.
Hydez. Have you not taken any medication for it? Like ibuprofen? Yeah.
Oh, right, medication. That exists.
Yeah,
That helps a
go
lot.
take some medication.
I don't need to
Because
go
I know
anywhere.
how bad and debilitating fucking headaches can be. I used to
'Cause
suffer
I
from them all the
have-
time.
I have a small bowl of ibuprofen on my desk here already. I didn't need to go shit. Which is how you format that sentence. Oh no, your sketch layer is gone.
Not gone, I just turned down the opacity.
And it's gone. Have you considered applying wobbles to everything that is supposed to be beneath the water? To artistically simulate refraction of light as it transports through a medium of a lower refractive index to something with a higher refractive index, such as transitioning between air and water.
What?
Was it making less sense than usual?
Oh no, what I said was perfectly coherent.
Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention.
Hell
No,
yeah.
that's what I normally do with him. Yeah. Oh boy.
What the fuck was I going to add it?
Better come up with something.
Like, I had a thought in my head that I was gonna add one of the other FGO things, and then you were like, boobies! And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. Soka.
Okay. And with that, that is the last one done. Got through all 6 of them.
Huzzah.
The last London. It's like London, but like in OO speak. London. Okay, I'm bricked up like the last Little Piggy's house.
What?
This is something I found. That's a fucking good statement.
Okay.
Ah. I did not actually remember what I was going to add, but I remembered something
Else? Yeah.
That'll happen sometimes.
Oh my god, the FGO wiki is just fucking dying today.
That happens sometimes, you know. You know.
Nobukatsu. Oh yeah, name tags for the PNGs? Huh?
Things.
Name tags for them? Oh yeah, I should probably add the name tags on that so people actually know who people are.
Why do that when they can just look at pictures and know us by our look?
Because it would be better. Yeah, just add gamered and game it.
It's just like, you know, man, what if I'm just like against the physical appellations and you want people to look through it and understand through images and colors.
I mean,
words yeah, they're for nerds.
I mean, if you want to not be using like your name, we can give you a pseudonym.
No, that's not it. Again, I'm just, you know, it's like, come on now. Who needs names for things?
A lot of people.
Well, maybe those people need to step their game up. I don't know. I don't know what to tell them.
You would have to tell them your name.
Right, yeah, no, I guess, yeah.
For all the new people.
All the new people?
Yeah.
Oh, we have them?
I mean, I would like to think that we're getting new people. Slowly but surely.
It's not just, like, Dies and Sharkboy anymore.
I mean, yes, it would be them, Super Panda, a kid named New People. Presumably there are others, like Tally showed up briefly, and Kagura's possibly lurking. Sinclair's also probably lurking.
Sinclair, of course, I forget.
Yeah.
Sinclair was one of the originals as well.
Why, Alex?
What was that like a noise? What happened?
It was Alex committing sins.
Oh, you got the win-win?
Win-win.
Dude, play it again.
Okay, hold on.
Wing.
That's great.
Okay, hold on. The door's not even shut.
Yeah. Winja.
Loin. Loin. Loin.
These, good. And it's been out 4 hours and 11 seconds. Impressive.
I think that people still post to Facebook.
Yeah, I got surprised that, yeah, Facebook has still just the most followers of any social media site. Like, why do people still use Facebook?
Because old.
I mean, I guess now it's because the only other options generally are like a sinking ship into Tumblr.
Also known as a sinking ship and a sinking ship.
No, a sunken ship that is like that's rising again.
Yeah, so
Ghost ship.
yeah, Tumblr was the sinking ship, but it turned out that it was right below a very shallow reef. So while it is technically sunk, it's not actually below water, and it's perfectly stable. It cannot be moved or be done anything useful with, but it truly cannot sink.
Marooned ship.
Because it has been marooned. Maroon 5. Anyways,
But yeah, go ahead and put the name tags at some point. You gotta do it.
yeah. People go to like 5 websites, take screen caps, and post those screen caps on the other 5 websites. Yep.
True.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mongo.
they really do that.
That's funny.
But yeah, it was thanks having everybody out. These were all very fun things we got to make today.
That was great. We got shark art right there. There it is.
Got sleepy little doggo. Look at sleepy little doggo.
Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
We've got spoilers. Massive spoilers. Not really massive, but
I love the spoilers.
we got also another doggo.
That's true with the claw mark on the we got the scars.
Yep.
Or Clark for short.
These weird dragons from Monster Hunter, because weird dragons.
From Monster Hunter.
And
Stuff,
cuteness. Just cuteness.
that also happens sometimes.
And they gay. Anyways, nice having you all. See y'all on Wednesday when we actually play more Beacon Pines.
Shingeki no Kyojin.
Maybe we'll actually finish it. Or not. Who knows?
Bacon point.
Later.
You can finish video games? That's crazy.
Try not to fall into the ditch. I didn't dig it for you.